Oh, hello, and welcome to Diego C. Palace. This is a live watch along to what some may say the real boxing fans out there. They'll be asking, has boxing lost its soul? With, of course, tonight it's against Paul Jake against Mike Tyson. But the fight for me for tonight is Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano. That's the one I want to watch because Katie Taylor for me is the goat of all goats, and she's going to make history tonight by making the most money for a woman fighter in boxing. But I've always been in Katie Taylor's corner. So good luck to Katie Taylor. That's the one I'm watching. The Paul versus Tyson. It's one of those that it is what it is. If you are a boxing fan like I am, and I kind of pass myself as one of the purists in the sense that boxing is boxing and entertaining it is what it is. Entertaining other forms, it is what it is. But if you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe. Doing a watch along. At the moment, we've got the prelims. At the moment, we've got Colwell versus Carrington. We're in 6 rounds of 8 rounds, and Colwell looking to use the jab there and coming in with some extra body shots there now. He's trying to do some showman. Hold on a minute, I've got the wrong glasses on. That's why I can't see properly. Just a second. Let me get the right glasses on. Oh, what is going on here? Absolute scenes. Let me just get the right glasses, people. Oh. Right. Let me just put them over there. Let's just get the real deal coming on. That's better. I can see you. I hope you can see me. I hope you can all hear me all right. And this is, as I say, for me, this is the fight of tonight for me. Boxing terms, not just celebrity versus ex-boxer. It's for me, it's Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano. That's going to be massive. I'm hopeful that Katie Taylor can get in there, but that won't be an easy one for her and be successful there. And just watching here. I can't get this image to go a bit bigger, which is quite annoying. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just watching the prelims here at the moment. And Bell's just kicking around there for round number 7 of 8. It's scheduling for 8 rounds. Carrington's for me, the jab that Carrington is using. He seems for me to have more of a field of experience. But Colwell is not pushover. Standing there firm. Quick flick for me. Good positioning there by Colwell. He is getting some shots in there against Carlington. Carlington using that showman Nick saying like, nah, you didn't hurt me. You didn't hurt me here. But it is what it is. But it depends. That's a risky thing to do because the judges, we're not in Las Vegas judges in Las Vegas. This is in Texas at the AT&T stadium. And it's hang on a minute, what's going on here? This is coming a little bit like wrestling here. What's going on here? Leave that for UFC tomorrow night. But this is some good exchanges here of body shots coming over the top as well there by Carrington. For me, Carrington, if he can open up Colwell, using the jab, using the speed that he's got, not just with that left hook that he has. He has a left hook there. He caught him. Oh, he caught him there, I think. I tell you what, these two boxers, they've got a chin on him, and there's another one. There's another right hook there that Carrington on Colwell, and he's caught him there. He's caught him there with the right hook there, and it's Colwell for his foot, and he's standing up there. I tell you, he's got a chin there. Oh, big up day, 0000. Big up to you. Thank you for dropping in. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego St. Palace if you are new watching the this. Oh, and here we go. 2 right hands there. I tell you what, Cole is eating some funny shots there. Real talk there. I can't lie. Let me just make sure no one can hear this, otherwise I'll get into trouble. Let me just see. This is not working out. What's going on? What's going on here? Right, here we go. Go back to the fight. And let me just turn it up a bit so I can see what I'm doing. Hopefully you guys can see me a bit better now. This is the end of the fight here, coming on the 7th round scheduled for 8 rounds. And for me, Carrington is the more experienced boxer. I like his style of boxing. He gives a bit of boatmanship, and I like the movement of Carrington. Even at this latter stages of an 8 round, they're just finishing the 7th round there. Let me just make sure you guys can't hear the damn thing. And this is, they're just going into a break there because it's coming up. They're having a little rest there ready for the last fight, round there, the 8th round of 8 round. But this is, of course, the main card of this is Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. For me, it is what it is. It's just celebrity versus Mike Tyson. I always say any man or any woman that steps in the ring, you have to respect it. If you're gonna step in the ring and you're gonna face a person one-on-one, it is what it is, and you got to respect both fighters for that, whoever they are. But for me, it is what it was back in the day with Mike Tyson. For me, the fight for me is Kaite Taylor versus Amanda. Oh, I mean, it's the 8th round has just started here. Let me just get back to this fight. Carrington versus Colwell here. 8-8 on we're in the 8th round here, and I like the way Carrington fights. I like the way he stands, the way he moves, both of his feet, in the sense of he controls the center of the ring. He's got a bit of Nassim Hamid, bit of boatmanship of the way, the style that he fights. He likes to use that left hook of his and combination. And but that right hook, he's got some right hooks on him. Carrington has got some right hooks, and give respect there to Colwell. He's taking it. He takes another one. And he's still standing there. Colwell there facing Carrington there. So you have to give respect to that. You can't lie. To Colwell there. Colwell looking to move to try and open up Carrington, but we are in the 8th round of the 8th round here. Oh, hello. 1 minute, mind the elbow. You might break the elbow there. They got they're still hitting each other in the, so I'm trying to get body shots through. There's not much boatmanship there from Carrington. This is the end. Real deal. Oh, a little bit of Colwell. He's giving a bit of Carrington's own medicine back to him with a little bit of show bell, moving like that, moving fast. And he's turning in a Colwell. He's looking to control the center of the ring at this later stages, using that right hook. Oh! Carrington has just landed a massive left hook on Colwell. Colwell's having to step back, get his breath back. Oh, that was a bit of a low blow. Oh, he's getting headshots. He's down. Colwell is down. Carrington stepped up levels, did a 1-2 combination there, and respect to Colwell. Man, took the shot and gave himself some space, but then Carrington came on and still doing a combination. I'm leading with that left hook of his. Carrington making sure Colwell hits the canvas there, took the breather, took the count out, and they're back fighting again into the last 30 seconds of the 8th round. And big up to you, Day. And here we go. It's coming. Good exchanges there from both fighters. Right at the end, 20 seconds to go. They're looking for a knockout blow. I don't think it's going to happen. I think they've got. Oh, my days. Both of them hit each other at the same time. Anything can happen in those instances. And here he goes. They've got the signal that it's the last 10 seconds. Here we go. And Carrington's got this, but well done, both fighters. I like the both fighters. I can't lie. I cannot disrespect any of these two young fighters. Carrington there, I think well deserves it. He'll get that on points. Unless we're talking Las Vegas judges here who know what's going on. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Big up today there for dropping in. Let me just make sure I get this running here to get the live stream. The way Carrington drove him in the corner early stages, and then though that left hook and then followed up with the right hand, Carrington, it's the combination of body shots. Nah, for me, Bruce has got that. Bruce Carrington there, he's got that all day long. And it's if you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Also, I cover football, and any of you here in the USA, that's soccer from Crystal Palace, men, Crystal Palace, women, and also for other Premier League clubs that are in domestic competitions and European competitions. Also do international watch-alongs. I just done one like yesterday on actually did one earlier on today with Scotland winning against here we go. It's the judges scorecard. All three judges. Unanimous decision. Bruce, shoo. Carrington, well done, Carrington. Good mutual respect from both fighters. Bruce Carrington holding up the arm of Colwell there, and I'll tell you something that was a good fight. I like the boxing stance of Bruce Carrington there, the youngster there. Carrington landing 237 from 521, and Colwell landing 82. In comparisons to Carrington's 237, it's the boxing style that Carrington has, and then throwing is actually Colwell did actually throw more punches, but for me, Carrington landing more. Crucial, that left hook of Carrington, the speed that he's got with that left hook, and then he follows it up with the power of that right hand of his. It just knocked him onto the canvas there. He was all gone there. But I tell you something though, this young man Colwell, he's got a chin, man. If you only can fix up his for me, Bruce Carrington, it's like he's going through another stage. Not saying that he's in the like he feels like he's in training mode with Colwell. You can't say that, I don't think, because Colwell's in the ring with Carrington, and for me, and unless you're in the ring yourself with the opponent, you don't know. But for me, it's just the experience, the left hook that Bruce Carrington used there to lead his attack on Colwell, and following it up with the right punch and the power that he can see. You can feel Colwell felt it, and man, poof, on the ground on his backside, but he got up. If you're new to the big up to you. What's that day? So let's hope Jake leaves the. You nearly caught me out there. No. I don't know. It depends how hungry Tyson feels. Maybe he'll have a nibble at the ear. I don't know. And here we go. This is going. Kaite Taylor. This is going back at the. this is going to be a good fight. This is the one I'm coming to watch. This is really one I'm doing the watch along. Kaite Taylor versus Amanda Serrano, and that's massive in boxing. Yeah, I think it's the biggest pay deal for a woman in boxing for Kaite Taylor. So well done to her. And this is the weighing in now for Jake Paul there, and then the Iron Mike Tyson there. Mike Tyson there. 228 pounds. He's coming in. And of course, we all know what happened at just after the weighing in. There was that slap there by Mike Tyson on Jake Paul. Jake Paul was like, I didn't feel anything. I didn't feel anything he said to him. And the fact of the matter is, he stepped on him. He stepped on him. He stepped on him. He stepped on him. That's what it was. And this is what it is. This is what it is. So basically, and next up is we've got 1 minute. Let me just get something to munch here. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Casamonica up next from Mexico, of course, up against Bagby. That's who's coming up next. And the rules are as number 3 knockout rule, cannot be saved by the bell. Only the ref can stop the fight, and in case of accidental foul, go to the scorecards after the 4th round. So that's how it is for this next fight. This is the next rules, because there's quite different rules for different fights. Obviously, in tonight's card. Here we go. We got the entry now. This is the Mexican coming into the AT&T Stadium in Dallas, in Texas, and Armando Casamonica, and I do beg your pardon, he's not. He's from Rome, Italy. I got it mixed up there. Big mistake there. Apologies for it. Italiano something there. This is a bellissimo there. He's a Casamonica looking to make the most of this opportunity for him. Right, let me just serve up my drink because I'm getting a little bit thirsty. When you do this watch-alongs, it does it. And Casamonica there making his way to the ring. No jumping around. No messing about. He's just walking down there for serious business. He's just want to get into there. And I like that when boxers do that. None of this jumping around, losing all your using all your strength and all your momentum there. Just do your talking in the ring. Just do your talking in the ring. None of this madness. And but I have to say, because anybody out there, what will be the song track for Jake Paul? What will be the tune that Iron Mike Tyson will be using to come into the ring? You could only make up. You could only imagine. You could only imagine. Hold on a minute. I'm just getting some drinks going here. Some mineral water going into my drink. Real talk. And if you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just doing a watch along for my fight of the night. It's going to be Taylor versus Serrano. And of course, you got Jake Paul, of course. He needs no introduction, and Iron Mike Tyson, he also doesn't need an introduction when it comes to boxing. So, but for me, it's Taylor versus Serrano, the main fight. And now coming into the ring is Lucas Bahindi, and again, no messing around, no jumping around like a clown, going towards the ring. He's just walking out from his changing room, walking towards the bill, walking towards the ring. And I do believe this is another 8-rounder. I could be wrong. We'll find out in a minute. Oh, that's good. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Actually, here we go. Here's the introduction here. Big Mo doing the announcements here at the AT&T Stadium in Texas. Just announcing the referees. Referees, Mark Collodi. I'm not going to referees and what they do in their own times. We've got enough problems in the UK with referees doing whatnot. There we go. Undefeated. 14 wins, 3 knockouts. Armando Casamonica, the Italian. Lazio, Italy. Soprano settings here. Little Italy's watching this one on Real Talk. Here comes in now the introducing Lucas Bandindi, 17 wins with 15 knockouts. There's a difference. 15 knockouts, the other guy only 3. I say double. There you go. He comes out from Canada, Niagara Falls. Team Bahidi. His nickname is Prince. I don't think this will go the distance. From what a little that I know from both fighters, this ain't not going to go to the distance. If anyone leaves their guard down, if any of them make a mistake, you're going to get knocked out. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe. Please hit the likes if you can out there. Trying to get a few more people in here. Here we go. The bell goes. This is I was wrong. It's not 8 of 8 rounds. It's 1 of 10 rounds. Casamonica there. Looking to eye him up. Bahidi, he's using that left jab to get his distance, to get his range. No power shots have been landed thus far. Early rounds, I reckon, for Bahidi, and probably towards the end of the fight, probably might be Casamonica. Oh. Anybody out there? This is just the prelims before the main card. Watching Lucas Bahidi versus Armando Casamonica, who's of course from Italy. Lucas is coming out from boxing out from Canada. On here, I'm on 110 on the fight. UK time here. It's 2:06 in the morning, very morning. Oh, good right hand there. Let me just put on here. This is prelims. Yeah, let me put prelims here. Prelims, so in case nobody the order of what's going on here. We've done Bruce Carrington, amazing. I like that. I like the stance of Bruce Carrington. He's winning there on an overall decision there by all three judges. Put Dana Conwell, I think about 3 or 4 times on the canvas, but good chin that Dana Conwell coming in late on to participate tonight at the AT&T Texas stadium. And for me, that first round there, I will go for Lucas just. Okay. Right, just looking into the corner, Lucas Bandy, and his trainer is telling him your opponent, Casamonica, is boxing like this, but while he's doing that, he's leaving himself. His elbows are sticking out like that, so he's telling his fighter there, Lucas Bandy, to move your right foot and then come in upwards, come inwards. He's blocking himself like that, so you got room there to come upwards and give him a nice little juicy uppercut or something to have a little nibble on. That's what's going to happen. For me, Lucas needs to find a way to get through, because the stance of Casamonica is to have his hands are always like that. He's fighting like this the whole time. Even when he's stepping back or when he's moving that to the side, it's always worse than ever. So for the opponent fighter, he's looking to see, right, how am I going to get through this? Because I can't get any body shots. All I can see is, I can barely see his face. So and he knows that if he just uses the jab when the fight is just doing this all the time, that's not going to land anything with the judges. So it's a different stance of boxing there. I don't particularly like it, what Casamonica's doing. I like the stance of the type of boxer that on the previous fight. Bruce Carrington was losing there against Cowell. That's the kind of stance of boxing that I like. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace while you drop it in there. Let's try and get to 10 likes. And if you can, subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Looking forward to tonight's fight between Kaite Taylor and Amanda Serrano. That's the big fight for me. I know everyone's saying Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. That is what it is in the world, in the universe. That's what it is. But for boxing, pound for pound, Kaite Taylor versus Amanda Serrano. That's the fight that, in my opinion, the boxing world is looking to see how it is for tonight's card, in my opinion. But the fight I just seen right now, and I'm glad I saw it, was between Bruce Carrington, the youngster Bruce Carrington Jr., I should say, and that's his proper name, against Dana Cowell. And now he's starting to open up a little bit. He's now using the jab. Lucas is losing that jab. And when he does get a right hook, he can bring, because Casamar 10 seconds for the second round to end. This is a 10 round bout. The referees just told him to stop holding. For me, I think Lucas Bandy has just got both of those first early rounds. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. This is a watch along for Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul at the AT&T Arlington, Texas Stadium. And for me, the fight of the night is actually Kaite Taylor versus Amanda Serrano. That's the one I want to see because massive fight. I'm always been in Kaite Taylor's corner. She always wins. And she's now the only two women that are undefeated cheapy champions, so it's going to be massive. This is not the first time they fought together, of course. It's the second time round, but I think Kaite Taylor will have this one again. Third round now kicking off here. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just watching the watch along here for the it's the prelims there. At the moment, we've got Lucas Bandy versus Armando Casamonica, the Italian. For me, Lucas has got this. I just don't like the stance and the style of the Italian. Oh, he's just got him on his back. Lucas needs to do the jab a bit more. Use that left jab. Lose the left jab. Now Casamonica's starting to move his left arm down, leaving a bit more room there to get it. There's I don't know if that's sloppiness. I don't know if that's intentional, but look at the feet of Lucas there. What he's doing there, he's using that back foot that he's got it. Look how he's got it, and is within range to use the jab or to even step away should anything come his way. Good movement, good body movement there by Monica. Casamonica there, I can't lie. Oh. Bandit's got a strong right hand. Oh my days. When he lands with that right hand, you can actually hear, because there ain't that many people in the stadium right now, because it's the prelims right now. You can hear you can feel the ricochet of the punch. Now, in the first round, Armando Casamonica, he was fighting like this, all with the gloves like this. And in the intermission between the first and the second round, the corner for Lucas, they were telling him, coming under, to try and get a hook punch. You can see pictures there of the AT&T Stadium in Texas, and it's filling up. Massive venue. Let's see what they're saying in the corner for Lucas Bandy. They're telling him, we can see that you're landing shots now, but once you land a shot, go in for another combination afterwards. in the Italian corner, in translating, they're saying to him in Italiano, bellissimo, they're saying, listen, this is important for your career, you need to step it up. So they were shouting at him. For me at the moment, okay, now we're definitely seeing a different part of the fight now, because for me, Lucas Bandy now, he's now able to get in there with the jab. Oh, he caught him down the chin there. Combination there. Casamonica comes with a counter there, but no, nothing there to be done there. Nothing there to be done. Is the way Lucas is standing there. He's saying to me, "That didn't hurt me. What else you got? What else you got?" Oh, right there in the kidneys there. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Watching the prelims here between both Lucas Bandy and Armando Casamonica there. We're in the fourth round of 10. I got it wrong at the beginning. I thought it was 8 rounds, but no, it's 10 rounds. The previous bout between Bruce Carrington Jr., he won convincingly. Loved the way he boxes. Loved the way he controls that boxing ring. And with any opponent, great prospect in the sport versus Dana Cowell. Dana Cowell coming in at last moment to step in there and fight Carrington Jr. Oh, good. What's happened there? Good right hand and body shots there from Baddy, from Lucas Baddy. Oh, he's so good. He's so quick feet there by Lucas there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh. Good counter punching there from Casamonica. The bell's going on. They're still fighting. What's going on with this referee? What is going on with this referee? Real talk. The bell rang. I ain't no word of a lie. The bell rang and they still exchanged not 1, not 2, but I counted 5 body shots there after the bell. This referee needs to step up. They need to step up. I don't know what this referee's been doing in his own time. I'll say no more. Good exchange between both of these two fighters here. Lucas Baddy. That's a punch behind the bed there, surely. Good combination there by Casamonica there. But then good left hook there. Yeah, that hurt him there on his left eye. His left eye is a little bit... Mind you, if I was in there, I wouldn't have an eye there at all. Real talk. To me, Lucas has got this. Lucas Bandy, he's got this. the stats might show that Casamonica may have landed more more combinations, more shots, but nothing for me. Seriously, nothing. Hear a lot of things, but no. I don't understand why Lucas Abadi doesn't use more of the jab. Use the jab, man. Use the jab, bro. That's it. Use the jab and then open him up with the right hook. They're both looking for that particular punch to boom. They're holding on too much. Referee finally come to his senses and opens them up, breaking them up apart. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm going to put the also the main card. Big up to Netflix for featuring this. And so if anyone wants to see it, it's there for anyone to see. I'm just putting it on there. If anyone wants to see it, what the thing is at the moment. Whoop, making a mess here. Whoop. Oh. The way Casamonica sometimes uses the right hook, it's like the fingers are actually hitting the damn box of the opponent. I don't like that. I don't like boxing like that. I just don't. I mean, I respect him as a fighter, of course, but I just don't like the way he throws that right hook of his. As in comparison to Lucas Dahi, the way he punches, it's a boxing style and he's fooling it through. His body's fooling it through. He ain't doing none of this shit. It's just not my cup of tea. I don't like the way he's fighting now. Oh my days, they're just showing here. The numbers this is ridiculous. There's no comparison. I'm Mike Tyson. This knockout wins 44 total rounds, 215 in comparison to Jake Paul's 52. First round knockouts, 4 for Jake Paul, 22 for Iron Mike Tyson. Of course, you have to take in consideration who he was fighting against. And then belts won by Iron Mike Tyson is 3, but not all at the same time at once. It's not a boxing bout. It's just it is what it is. The fight of the night for me is Kaite Taylor versus Amanda Serrano. Take 2 because obviously they fought before. Wait a minute. Just get the fight going on. What's going on here? Are you guys playing me around? If you're new, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Doing a watch along here for the main card, of course, is Paul versus Tyson. But for me, the fight of the night is Taylor versus Serrano. Good, nice little uppercut there. So you can hear the punches being landed by Casamonica, but it's a tap. It's a tap. You can see the opposite. You can see Lucas there. It's just a tap. The one that's really trying to plant a power shot, in my opinion, a referee telling both fighters to watch their heads. They are getting a bit closer there. You don't want to ruin the fight there because we're only 6 rounds out of 10 at the moment. Oh, that's a good right hook there. Right overloaded over the top by Lucas. For me, I keep saying, and I said it before, why doesn't Um, just use the jab, bro. Use the jab, man. You can open him up. He's there to be open now, because the first round, second round as well. Casamonica was just fighting like this, and I don't like when fighters just fight like that. And maybe then his elbow started to open up a little bit, and that's why I was saying use the jab to open him up and then come in under, because all underneath was exposed. Now there's more of a target there for Lucas Bonner to land on Casamonica, in my opinion. Both fighters are kind of like breathing heavily a little bit. I can't lie. You can see more of a Obadi, because the last 10 seconds. Oh, some showboating there by Casamonica. There's some showboating there. He's doing some funny oversteps, thinking like, what are you going to do? Like, what's he trying to do? Nah, that doesn't like. I don't like that kind of boxing stance from me, because I mean, for me, Casamonica, he's just doing the mental thing, while Lucas Bandy, he's saying to him, "I'm here to do the boxing," and the Italian corner is telling their fighter there, Casamonica, pretend that we're at home. Just don't look, don't think about the stadium, don't think about the occasion. Pretend that we're at home, and we've got this. We can win this. So he's telling the Italian that Lucas, he looks out of breath, he's breathing heavily. The Canadian there in the corner, Lucas there. He does look like he's breathing a bit heavy, but oh. Casamonica had less time to prepare for this bout. He was told at late notice to just get on the plane and fly across, and there you are on the prelims. So it's an opportunity that he didn't have over 2 months ago, and then suddenly, bam, within a few weeks, he's saying, look, there's a ticket. Get yourself over there. About a 4 or 5 combination punch there by Casamonica. He's like on a different thing. His corners told him, pretend that we're at home. Forget about the size of this arena. Forget about the occasion. The Italians corner, they were telling their Casamonica, the Canadian there, Lucas there, he was heavy breathing. I don't understand why Lucas Bandy doesn't use that left hook. Oh, he's landed one there. Casamonica landing one there. Now he's got more of a target. Sometimes Casamonica is fighting like this, while in the first 2 rounds he was up here. So there's more of a target there. Use a damn jab. Use the jab, bro. Nice little kidney punch there by Bandy. Nice little left hook there. Coming into the last minute of the 7th round. I think Casamonica's got this round for sure. Casamonica's got this one for sure. I don't know if it's like he's tired or fatigued. And the Canadian, I don't think anything can happen here. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Casamonica's looking the better fighter at the moment, I can't lie. But is he landing more power shots? If you're a judge, how will you see it? Last 10 seconds of the 7th round. This is a 10 round of 10. And some showboat in there. This is the time when you can catch him cold. Catch him cold. Oh, there's some wrestling there. Caught him by the head. A bit of a grappling there. Casamonica there went with the overload there with the right power shot. But when he lands with the punch, Casamonica's hitting the fighter with this part of the glove. Look at it. I've got eyes I can see. That's not going to hurt anybody. It may look good because he goes, whoa, and he makes a noise. The Italian coach is shouting at him. They're telling him in Italian, you can do this. Give us everything you've got. You can do this. You got this. I think that's the wrong advice. I think the advice should be, technically, how you're going to beat the opponent. Not trying to give him like a cheerleader. Yeah, you're the best man in the world, in the universe. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. Coming into now the 8th round of 10 rounds. Casamonica's come into this fight, though, I can't lie, in the last 2.5 rounds. The first early stages of the fight, Lucas Bandy, the Canadian, he took that. In comparison, this fight with the previous fight between Bruce Carrington Jr., who dominated the whole fight, wonderful boxing style, boxing. He did a bit of showboating, but it was just acceptable. It's just what it is. It is what it is, and it's fine. But he backed it up with a performance. Oh, blow for blow exchange there, and Dana Cowell stepping in there against Bruce Carrington Jr. Good chin days got Dana Cowell to get up off the canvas. I think about 3 times I counted. Casamonica has been told at the last moment to get on the plane and come over to the USA, to Dallas, to the AT&T Stadium. And 2 months ago, he didn't know that he was fighting here. But now he is. This is a big stage for him. So this is something for him to prove. So put a showman pinch to get a position. If he gets a knockout, if he floors him, but he doesn't win by knockout, people will know about that. Casamonica, people who didn't know him about the business. And at the moment, they're in the prelims. So, good exchange there from both fighters. It'll be interesting to see how the judges see this. Nice combination from Casamonica in the last 3 rounds, I'd say now. And there he goes. It's like he's fighting a punchback. That's it. Lucas needs to go and do something in return because the judges ain't going to see. They don't see nothing from him. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Just getting some more nibbles here. I had some crisps here. I don't know what happened to them. Coming into the last 15 seconds of the 8th round of 10. Referee, they're separating them. This referee needs to step in a bit more because the fact of the matter is they're going to headbutt each other in a minute. And if they do, it's going to be the referee's fault. I tell you something. I don't know what this referee is seeing. Don't know what he's doing in his own time. I know what referees do in their own time. I've heard things. I'm not going to go into that. Just a moment. Nope. The fight between Jake Paul and Mike Tyson is going to be 8 rounds, only 2 minutes. The rules have been tweaked a bit. But this is the real fight for tonight. It's Kaite Taylor versus Amanda Serrano. The two, because they fought before, will not happen what happened in the first time. And I'm sorry, I'm in Kaite Taylor's corner all day long, all night long. Kaite Taylor will have this one again, but it won't be as easy as the first time. Real talk. On the stats at the moment, if you're looking at it from a stat, from numbers, Casablanca will be the most effective fighter in this fight. But the judges don't look at that, just look at that. If you look at the first 6 rounds, the better boxer was Lucas Bandy. But, and as I say, Casablanca, the Italian, when he uses that right punch, he ain't punching with this part of the fight. With the glove, he's fighting it with this a little bit. It's like with the fingers, literally. It makes noise. It makes a larger noise. And the thing is, at the moment, Lucas ain't throwing any punches. Use the jab, man. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't take up too much energy. Just use the jab, bro. He's like he's tired. Oh, 1 minute. Oh, 9th of the 10th round. Coming to the referee is just telling them to separate there now because they're like, okay, that's fine. I was just checking something else there. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe. Just watching the prelims at the moment on the main card event. Oh, good exchange here, but this is some wrestling going on. Italian cleverly holding him on the head, trying to tire him out. Oh, that was a low blow. This referee is not controlling this fight. For me, Casablanca has had a better last 5 rounds, 4 rounds. Last 10 seconds into the 9th round. Oh, some wrestling here. This is like UFC. This is, and oh, the Italian pushing him back. This is another one. This is it's kicking off. It's kicking off. It's kicking off. The Italian is making this a showdown because basically this referee is just losing control. Literally. Literally, after the bell went, they still exchanged 3 blows between themselves. And then the Italians trying to do some showboating, like, come on then. And that's what it is. It's a little bit personal here. Okay. In the Canadian corner, they're telling their boxer, Lucas Bandy, this is a bluff. He's making it look like he's in charge and all this, but it's a bluff. And yeah, I would say that. Okay, they touch gloves into the 10th round of 10. For me, the first 5 rounds went to the Canadian, and in the last 5 rounds, it goes to the Italian. Just. Some of the commentators are giving 6 rounds to Casablanca. I disagree with that. There's boxing, and then there's shot. Oh, he's just told him. He's just complained about something. I think Casamonica is going to get found out here. Watch this. This referee has just got no control of these two fighters at all. And if they end up headbutting each other, and then the Italian is going just trying to show the American boxing public that he's available, he's about. I'm happy to fight any place, anytime, and that's what he's showing there. This is a big stage, make no doubt about it, for the Italian. Buddy is just not landing any power shots there. Oh! I think Lucas will get this from the judges, and the Italian will think that they've stolen the fight from him. But it is what it is. It won't be a unanimous decision. No way. No stepping on him. They're holding on. Last minute of the last round of 10 round. This is Lucas Bandi's the Canadian against Armando Casamonica. Oh, there we go. Bandy there, nice little exchange there. Little left hook, little uppercut. And stop. This referee is so slow, man. I'm telling you, man. This referee, what's he doing in his own time, man? Lying to the last final 20 seconds now, and there's some wrestling going in there. Bandy's now stepping up. Why is Lucas Bandy now left it for the last 20 seconds to get into the fight? What is wrong with him, man? Last 10 seconds. He's caught him. Little combination there. Now the Italian thinks he's got this. The Italian's is show bunting. He's jumping around. And they hug each other. There's a mutual respect there. I don't think Casamonica's. I think he thinks he's won it, but it depends where the judges feel that either the Italian stepped it up. I think it was fifth round, end of the fifth round. But when it comes for me, Lucas Bandy's got it 6 rounds to 4. But we'll have to wait and see what the judges say. See, some people are saying they've given Casamonica all the rounds from 4 up to 10. I don't think that's the case. I think it's 5-5. It's down to the judges. I don't think it would be unanimous. If this is unanimous, then I think Casamonica may have just nipped it. But nah. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. This is the prelims on the main card event at the AT&T stadium in Texas. Here we go. Big Mo there. He's going to make the announcement. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen. Ringside. 95 to 95. $96 to $93. Majority decision. Lucas, Prince Bandy, I told you, when it comes to boxing, the judges will see that Lucas Bandy would have won this. Respect to Armando Casamonica to step in from the last moment to get on a plane and fly across the Atlantic. And but the way the combinations, the commentary people that I'm listening to, they were saying that Casamonica had won it from the 4th round onwards. No, No, that's not how judges see fights. I'm telling you, that's how you see a fight as an ex-fighter. I expect there be how you see a fight as a boxing fan, and there is a way that judges see. And here we go. Bundy landed 124. He threw 641, and Casamonica landed 113, and he threw 577 punches. But it's not about this, it's about the quality of punches that landed. That's the ones that I'm talking about, and that's why the judges, and the referee raised Lucas Bandy's. But I tell you what, the American boxing public, they know who Armando Casamonica is now, and if they need to fill up a card somewhere, they know that they can call someone and somebody can turn out. So if you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. For me, the fight of the night is between Kaite Taylor and Serrano, Amanda Serrano. They've twigged they've had to twig the rounds. Jake Paul stepping on Mike Tyson's feet in just after the weigh in there, and next one. Okay, this is the first of the 3 World Championship fights. Shadija Green of America against the undefeated Melinda Warpool, 2 knockouts and 7. They're both the same age, both the same height. Shadija Green, the American, just weighing just a touch more, and the reach is to the advantage to the American as well. But for me, so the rules for this is number 3 knockdown rule. It cannot be saved by the bell. Only the ref can stop the fight. In case of accidental foul, goes to the scorecard after the 4th fight. This is now the last of the prelims, and it is Shadija Green from America versus Melinda Warpool from Canada, of course, and she's the undefeated champion there. Warpool got this. But what do I know? Here we go. This is amazing. This career for Melinda Warpool. She never came into boxing from day one. She was the latter stages of coming into boxing. In a very short time space, she's risen to the top. So you have to respect that. No doubt. 7-0, 2 knockouts, and in the women's boxing circle of bouts around the world, she's coming at a later on in her years, and she's done very well. She just doesn't get beaten. If you get in the ring and you don't get beaten, that's what she's done. So well done to her. I'm looking at the body language, because I always look at the body language of fighters when they get in the ring. When they just put one foot into the canvas, what do they think? What are they feeling? And she looks a bit anxious. I can't lie. Her facial expression looks a bit anxious. So she's like, all right, let's do this. Rather than let me at her. Where's the opponent? So it is what it is. They're just checking her belts there. She's fought most of her bouts in Canada. I don't know. For me, I got Melinda Watpool winning this. So far, I've got all three predictions right. Not at the times of the right of winning by knockout or not, but I got them right. That's far. Touch wood. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you are new, here comes in Shadisha Green from New Jersey. She was initially started as she was actually a basketball player initially, and she went into boxing to help her basketball career, but she switched and she's staying now, and now she's got an opportunity now. She's got a power punch. I can't lie. She's got a power punch. Shadisha Green, and I tell you this much. Melinda needs to keep her at bay, because if she gets landed too many punches there, New Jersey versus Canada. Big Mo there making the announcement. It's a title fight. WBO. Super middleweight. So this is for a title bite. Super middleweight. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. 166 pounds. Undefeated. 7 victories, 2 knockouts. Melinda Watpool from Canada. Ontario, Canada. She's fought most of her fights in Canada. Amazing prospect for women's boxing. She came into it at a very later age of her ages, but she's doing really well. And now from USA, Shadisha Green, 14 wins, 1 loss, 11 knockouts. So she's got to, once they feel her power, if they can't recover from it, they're going to stay hit. From New Jersey, USA, Shadisha Green, the Terminator is her is her name. It's a nickname. Initially, she was a basketball player, but she switched it for boxing. Although at early stages in her career as a basketball player, she used boxing to keep trained, to keep in shape, and then she's just like, you know what, I can go all the way here with boxing. So that's what she's doing. So respect to Shadisha Green there. This is the first of tonight's world titles. This is for a vacant title belt. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. All right, I'm getting us another drink here. Oh, I've got some wine here. I'm going to have to drink a little bit of this. I've got a wine glass. I have to drink this one. Right, here we go. It's starting now. Best of first of the 10 rounds. Just finishing off my little bit of vino here. Shiraz. I didn't bring a wine glass, so I have to make do with this, mate. You know what I mean? That's a lovely Shiraz. Ooh, lovely. Right, here we go. Right hook straight away there by Green. Green there landing. She looks a bigger fighter. Power shots there, and that's what has got her all those knockouts in her career thus far. When the opponents feel that way, when they feel that power, they're thinking, I've been hit now. So this is Green now. Green using that left jab and looking to use the right hook there, but Melinda controlling her, got Green on the ropes, not on the rope badly, but yeah, that's what's happening now. Melinda, what she's doing is she's standing off Green with a distance that anything, any jab, anything that Green throws, she can't reach. She can't reach because literally her arm is not long enough. So it's tactical and they're just standing there offing each other, but nothing is doing there. Green did land a right hook there in the early of the first round, so the judges might give that to her. But for me, that's an even round from me. Possibly Green there grabbing the opponent there, the head there by the judges. Remember what I always say, how boxing is viewed by judges is one way. How boxing is viewed by boxing fans with financial, if you're a betting person or not, or if you're even if you're not a betting person, if you're a boxing fan and you're just looking at the caliber of the quality of boxing that you're seeing from both opponents, you view it, you see it a certain way as a boxing fan. How you see it as a just listening to the corners there a little bit. Second round now about to start. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. There we go. Round 2. 2-minute rounds. 2-minute rounds only. And it's 2 out of 10 rounds happening. With only 2 minutes, these rounds. Oh, no. The referee needs to get hold on. They're wrestling at the moment. They're wrestling. The referee is telling Green off a bit there. What Melinda's worried about is about the power shots by Green. Oh, nice little combo there by Green. Did what pull there feel that, or did she step back in that? And at the moment, Green now taking the center. What pull is now using combinations towards the headshots on Green. Good boxing stance there by what pull there, trying to keep the distance away from Green, making sure that she doesn't have to receive those power shots from Green. That's what's got her all those knockouts in her short career. Oh, no. Yeah, this referee needs to step in there because at the moment, what they're doing, oh, they're coming in there, but he's holding her. What more? This referee needs to get an act on this fight because the thing is they were holding each other and hitting themselves at the same time. They're not supposed to hold somebody and then hit them like this. They're not supposed to do that in boxing. This referee needs to wake up. I think that second round when it was for Watpool Melinda, the first round for Green. So 1-1. I'm giving it at the moment. But there's been some wrestling going on there, and in boxing that shouldn't be allowed. Certainly, you shouldn't be allowed to hold someone like this, and then when the referee is not positioned rightly, give them a nice little uppercut, a little right hook there. No. Green there sitting on the corner, breathing. Barry Porter, the trainer there for Shadia's corner there. She's getting the advice by her trainer is in the confrontations. Let's get in there first. Let's be first. Let's show the initiative. So that's what the coach, the trainer for Green told her between round 2 and round 3. So there she comes out straight away with the jabbing. Oh, nice on trying to come over the top there with the right foot. Power landed, but didn't miss. Green missing there. And Melinda there wise to that. Oh, if Melinda Watpool steps in too close, Green has the ability to use that left hook or step aside and then land with the right power shot. And that's how she. Oh, what a jab there by Melinda. Melinda got a jab there into Green, and Green ate that. Oh, what about this? Oh, they're breaking up. Listen, I'll tell you something. That's the third time that I see the fighters grabbing the head of their opponent and then giving them some licks. I tell you, you should be allowed in boxing. This referee needs to wise up. I don't know what this referee is doing in his own time. I don't know what he's doing in that ring either. Can't say. Real talk. And this is good combination there by Melinda. They're throwing a 1-2 to the head of Green. For me, this third round is going to Melinda Watpool, in my opinion. Please keep hitting the like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Last 10 seconds of the third round. These are 2-minute rounds. This is a title belt decider. And for me, Green won the first round. Maybe I know the judges may not see it that way as a boxing fan. The second and the third round, I'm giving it to Melinda Watpool from Canada. Someone's done a tattoo on their belly of Iron Mike Tyson. I mean, this is what I'm talking about. There's some madness going on out there. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. The main card is still to come between, of course, man doesn't need an introduction, Jake Paul and Iron Mike Tyson. It is what it is, how you want to call that fight, if it is a fight. It is what it is, but they're getting into the ring. Big payout for Jake Paul. Payout for Jake Paul, believe me. The main fight for me, the main boxing fight for this card, overall, is Kaite Taylor versus Amanda Serrano. Part 2, because they fought already. But for me, Kaite Taylor will get this over the line. Please get hitting the like, subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Good jab there from Green. She's keeping her at a distance a bit more now, Green, because in the last 2 rounds, Green was getting in too close, and good combinations there by Melinda Watpool. I think she won the last 2 rounds, round 2 and 3. Oh, there's some wrestling going on there. Green grabbed Watpool, and Melinda says, all right, you would have grabbed my back? Eat some of this. And the referee, 2 minutes later, then decided, oh, I better step in. This referee's too slow. Look how far away he's stepping away from the fighters. He needs to be a bit closer in there, man. He's on the other side of the ring. You can tell he's far away because I'm watching the damn fight and I can't even see him, and he's in the ring with them. He's too far away. If he needs to get in there, because look, they're wrestling right now, he's too far away. What is this referee doing in his own time? Literally, he's on the other side of the ring. He's too far away. If he needs to step in there quickly, he ain't getting there. Good fight thus far. I'm wondering if Green just wants to land a power right punch. But for me, the last 10 seconds there of the fourth round, for me, Melinda Watpool, she's wise to that. Again, the wrestling and the referee is like 5 yards away. Fight finishing there in the Watpool corner there. That's right, the corner of Watpool telling her she's doing good. The trainer for Melinda is there with Fraser. Yeah, they're talking to her. Like unlike the previous fight where the Italian was sitting down between rounds, the trainer was like shouting at him, giving him like an exhibition show. The trainer here is talking to Melinda Watpool, and she's saying, "Yep, no, yep." They are communicating with each other to better the next round. And that's what I like to see. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Fifth round starting now. These are 2-minute rounds. This is a title fight, the first of the title fights tonight. And Green staying their dance, but Watpool using the jab and stepping in and controlling the exchanges. And I remember that in the previous break of rounds, not this one, the other ones, good combinations there by Watpool, Melinda. I think technically Melinda Watpool is more of a technical boxer, and Green is more of a fighter stance with power shots from that right hook, right power punch that she's got. But technically, Melinda Watpool is more analyzing the fight as she's going along, so she's thinking about it. This referee's on the other side; they're holding on to each other. Look, the referee is now telling Green, "Don't do this, don't do that. You should have done it last round, mate. You couldn't do it last round because you was on the other side of the ring." This referee, I don't know what he's doing on his own time. Real talk. For me, Melinda Watpool has got this round 5. Technically, boxing. She's combination on Green. She's at it. She's got it. That's a combination on her head, like literally, not body shots, on her head, on her face. Green ate those ones. Real talk. These are power headshots that Green is taking. Green is throwing back a right and left hook there, and a little left hook there from Green. This is the referee is telling them to break up there. Good combination straight away. The moment the referee breaks them up, this is what I'm talking about, the technical boxing ability from Melinda Watpool. Melinda Watpool, what she's doing is she's taking control of this fight in the middle stages of it. That's another round for Watpool all day long. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And tomorrow I'll be doing the watch along to the UFC, the fight of all fights, a proper fight of fighters out there. John Jones against... Oh no, the thing is just frozen up. Oh, here comes. Here we go. Amanda Serrano is in the building. She is coming into her changing room. Serrano there wearing her headphones. She looks relaxed. She looks composed. She's boogieing into her music. She's ready for it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This is round 6. There are 2-minute rounds between Watpool and Green there. Canadian versus the American there. Oh, good combination there by Watpool on Green's face. Oh, right hook. Oh, it's a power shot there with the right hand side there. Oh, Green is Green is a bigger sort of power puncher, but technically, for me, Melinda Watpool is more of a technical boxer, and Green is just throwing power shots after power shot, trying to catch the opponent. And Melinda Watpool is saying, "Well, I'll just hold on to her arm, and she ain't gonna hurt me now." That was a bit of a low blow there. This referee's on the other side of the ring. He can't see that. I can see that he can't see that. Right. They're just holding on to each other. Break it up. Oh. This is what I'm talking about. The referee is too far away. When he breaks it up, he's too far away to do this, and then they should stop. Because the fighters should not, once they hear the referee say something, they should not be throwing a punch. If they do, they're going to land one on him. And that's the end of them. There, when he shouts break, the fighters have to stop. But because he's so far away, maybe they can't hear him. Oh, Green just missed there with a nice little combination there. I can't lie. That's more of an even round there, but I still give it to Melinda Watpool. I think Melinda Watpool has got this on the technical punches that she's landed, combinations there, body shots, and then Green just going like, I'm just going to throw power punches, left hook there, and but I like the stance, the boxing stance from both of the fighters, and but for me, Green is more of it's just a power puncher there, and the corner for Green is telling her, don't just keep looking for big shots, big shots. That's what I'm talking about. Technically, Melinda Watpool is technically looking for combinations, looking to open up her opponent, and then looking to land the power punch of her own. Whilst Green is just saying, I'm just going to throw power punches like left, right, center. And even her own corner is telling her, don't just look for that. Look for other orders. The thing is, they're in the 7th round of 10 round. Maybe they should have done that in training. She's probably sitting there on her corner saying, well, you could have told me that in training. Let's work on it. Right, let me just get a combination. Let me just get my drink. I like the way both of these fighters are fighting. I can't lie, though. Oh, Green there nearly landing a right hook there on Melinda's chin there. Commentators have got it at 3 rounds apiece there. I got it more for Melinda Watpool. It's we're in the 7th round here. I got Melinda there with 5 rounds. Oh, good. Watpool, wonderful combination there, and again Green eating them all in her face. The judges see that. Oh, a left hook there by Green on Watpool there. Oh, another combination there by Watpool. It's opening up this fight now. The referee's not having to say to them, hold up, we break up there because they're holding. No, this is now getting a bit more technical, and this is where it matters because, in my opinion, Melinda Watpool has got the most technical ability, in my opinion, as a viewer, as a boxing fan. And whilst Green is just looking for the power right hook, power punch to knock out whoever's in front of her. There you go. Combinations there by Watpool and getting into it. And the judges see that. This round 7 is Melinda's Watpool's all day long. So now she's like 6'2", in my opinion. There. There you see, that's another example right at the end there. Melinda Watpool's they're using the jab, landing it on Green, and Green giving her a smile back. But that's too late. Here we go. Iron Mike Tyson with no introduction needed, the youngest ever heavyweight champion ever, 20 years and 4 months. Our former undisputed heavyweight champion, 1987 to 1990. and he was introduced to the whole of boxing fame in 2011. But for me, it's just that the record that he's got when he broke into the scene. And a closer look now here at Jake Paul, has knocked out or knocked down every opponent. Most followed boxer in the world across social media, whatever that means, advocated for fighter pay and women's boxing. So good for him to say that. And he's a founder, of course, of many brands, and he's doing well. Listen, man, you got to respect anyone who gets in the ring. You got to respect him. But to get into a ring with Iron Mike Tyson, I don't know, man. There's some people that just can't be helped. What pulled out the last round by a mile? No questions asked. Now Green is going back to the wrestling. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace, trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. Currently doing the watch along for the Tyson versus Jake Paul main card. At the moment, it's the prelims. A wonderful fight here between Melinda Watpool and Shadisha Green. Shadisha Green fighting out from America, and Melinda Watpool, of course, from Canada. For me, she's the most technical fighter there that I'm seeing thus far. 8th round of 10th round. Good right hook there by Watpool there. Green eating that on her face there, real again. And if he goes the distance and he goes to the judges, Watpool will win this by a unanimous decision by the 3 judges all day long. But Green is there, and she's got some power shots. There, and she's looking. That's the only answer that she's got, and she's tiring out there because we're running out into these are 2-minute rounds of 10 rounds, when Watkins uses the jab, she's able to creep into the space of Green, and Green can't get nothing out in return. So she can't unleash the power because she's just seen too close with Watpool then. And that's the advantage of Watpool. Very quick feet movement. Like the way the feet, the last 10 seconds off the 8th round, off 10 rounds. Watpool has got this 8th round to me again. For me, she's winning by 6 rounds to 2, in my opinion, thus far. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. The commentators I'm hearing, it's a close fight. It's not a close fight. Melinda Watpool has got this technically. Technically, as a judge, will probably see that she's levels ahead in the point scoring. As a judge, will see it. How boxing fans see boxing is completely different than how judges see it. We all either had a bit too much to drink or too many financially coerced into how you feel about a boxer or how the fight's going. And this is the corner from Melinda Watpool. They're telling her they know that they're losing, so he's telling Melinda Watpool, focus on your stance, on your training, on how you got to say this out. Got 2 more rounds, and the only thing. Oh, hello, some wrestling there. Yeah. And then they headbutted each other there, man. Green, a good landing there by Green. Real talk there. Messing it, wrapping it all up a bit. And for me, Melinda Watpool, she just needs to keep doing what she's been doing for the last 8 rounds. And Green there, not been able to land any power shots. Oh, she nearly got that left hook there on Watpool. I can't lie. This is good round there for Green. These 2 last rounds for me will define it. At the moment, Green started the better of this 2-minute round. In the 9th round, Melinda Watpool, she just needs to carry on doing what she has been doing for the last 8 rounds. But Green needs to just switch it up a bit, and she has been doing that for the beginning, and that's a good right. Watpool, a good right hook there. Oh, she's got in there. Green has not been able. Oh, there we go. Some wrestling there. She's got her on the neck. No, you can't do that. Just 30 seconds of the 9th round. Here we go. We've got 15 seconds of the 9th round. Green finishing quite strongly. No, she's missed. 10 seconds. She's missed it, but Watpool getting a little left hook there on the inside there. For me, that could have been a green round. Just, boy, even Stevens. For me, green hasn't done enough. In the main fight card, the main one, of course, you got Jake Paul versus Iron Mike Tyson. You got Kaite Taylor versus Amanda. That is a super lightweight title, of course. And then the next title is Marius Barrios versus Abel Marios. It's a 12th round WBC welterweight title, and the bout is Nashi Gojad versus Windhurst Nunes. That's a 6th round super middleweight bout. That's the beginning of the main card. And then it followed by Mario Barrios versus Abel Maros. And then Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano. Of course, the main event, Jake Paul and Iron Mike Tyson. This is the final round. This Big Mo making the announcement. For me, Melinda Watpool has this technically from the judge's point of view, from the fans' point of view. They touch gloves, and here they go. Oh, Melinda Watpool forgot her mouth guard, so she had to go back and get it. And here they go. Green starting there with a jab there, starting the distance. Melinda Watpool doesn't have to do anything apart from just do what she's been doing in the last 9 rounds, and she's got this. The only way that Shadisha can win this, and the only way she could have won it from the beginning, was to land a power punch and to knock out her opponent. That's her only card. And that's a good card, because most of her wins in her career, even though she started as a basketball player, in a boxing career, Sinead Green, she's knocked out over half of her opponents. So you've got to respect that. You've got to respect, but she has lost one. Whilst Melinda Watpool has never lost a professional fight. I think from Melinda Watpool from Canada, she's the more of the technical, composed boxer, and Green was just using the power. And if Shadia Green had the technical ability of Melinda Watpool, she would be unbeatable. But she's not there yet, and she'll get there. She'll get there. It's all in the training, it's all in the coaches that she can get, and that's what she has to do. Last 30 seconds of the 10th round, and nothing landed there by Green thus far. And again, Melinda Watpool there has the advantage there. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Melinda Watpool, the last 10 seconds of the 10th round. These are 2-minute rounds, and this is a title. This is a title fight, and the referee is stopped it. It's his time, and both fighters, great mutual respect by both fighters. Good to see Shadia Green going over to Melinda Watpool's corner and touching gloves with all their training staff, and vice versa. Melinda Watpool going over to the corner of her opponent, and Melinda Watpool should be the new middleweight champion weight. Technically, she's won this fight. As a boxer, if you're a judge, you should be seeing it the same way. As I always say when I always watch boxing, how you watch boxing, you got to see it, not just as a boxing fan, watch it, try and watch it as a judge would. And because that's different, 2 different things there. And remember, there's 3 judges. So, but for me, it should be a unanimous decision for Melinda Watpool. I'll be very surprised if one of the judges goes for Sadisha Green landed one of her power, well-renowned, because most of her opponents have felt those power, right power punches. They've never got up from them. Had she landed one of those, because that's her really only option against the likes of a technical fighter like Melinda Watpool, then i.e. if Melinda Watpool had hit the canvas and got up, then we're talking maybe one judge going for her, but not at the moment. Not at the moment. Here goes the judge. Here goes the judge's decision. Big Mo, the announcer there, he's ready to go. Here we go. Right, let's go. Is Big Mo going to make the initials? Please hit a like and subscribe. Diego C. Live, Diego C. Palace. Here we go. Big Mo. Judges scorecard. New champion. 97 to 93 to Green. 96 to 94. Watpool. I don't agree with this, judges. 96, 94. It's got to be Watpool. Oh! No way. Respect to the champion. She won it. No, I'm sorry. Technically, Melinda Watpool, she won that fight. Nah, I'm sorry. Nah. But respect to Shadisha Green. She is the new 168-pound champion. Respect her. I think it could have gone either way, to be fair. Respect to her. But for me, she never landed one of those power punches. That was her only card. It's just to do power. But technically, boxer, the best boxer lost there. But it happens in boxing. Respect to Shadisha Green there. And when that first judge said that they gave it such an 97, 94, I think it was, I was thinking, nah, they've been seeing it. It could have gone either way. I had Watpool winning. Even the commentators are saying live. There you go. Look at the numbers. Look at that. Green landed 93, thrown 346. Watpool landed 111 technical punches, and she threw more than Green, 409 versus 346. The stats don't lie. What I saw as a boxing fans, but it could have happened anyway. And any other day, this woman judge gave it to these judges. I'll tell you something. I don't know about that. For me, Melinda Watpool was just it happens in box. If you're in the ring, you got it. She should have landed a few more power punches there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. Just as a watch along, that's the prelims done for. I've put on the chat for anyone to see the last of the prelims. We've just seen Shadisha Green became the champion. Well done to her. For me, technically, Melinda Watpool, she won that fight. But it is what it is. Two of the judges seeing it for Shadisha Green. But respect to Shadisha Green there for winning her title. Lucas Bandi versus Armando Casamonica. The Italian Armando Casamonica was told on late notice to get across the Atlantic, and certainly the American boxing fans, they will know who Armando Casamonica is. So, but Lucas Bandi winning that by the judges there. And the first fight, which was the best of the prelims in my opinion, what an amazing prospect of boxing, what an amazing fighter, Bruce Carrington Jr. I love the way he boxes. I love the stance that he the presence of him in the ring, the feet work, the movement of the feet, and combined with the combinations that he can offload into his opponents. Dana Colwell hit the canvas, I think it was 3 or 4 times. He got up. He's got a chin, man. That man's got a chin. Dana Colwell, you have to respect. He got the chin. But the prospect in young boxing, there, Bruce Carrington Jr., I want to see again. I want to see Bruce Carrington Jr. again. Damn, he was a good fighter. I want to see that young man fight again. Well done. That's, for me, the fight thus far. The fight for the whole card for me has to be Kaite Taylor, Amanda versus Amanda Serrano. It's obviously the take two of what happened on from the first time. And for me, the Paul versus Tyson, the Jake Paul versus Tyson Fury it is what it is. It is what it is. uh, and just give me a second, 1 minute. And if you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This is the live. This is now coming to the main card. There's a lot of adverts coming on, coming into it now. And I'm just trying to get the screen back again. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Here we go. Let me just go on here. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. We just saw the prelims, and for me, as I just mentioned, the best fight of all of them. They're all brilliant fights in their own very own way. The best fight of the prelims for me was the young man Bruce Carrington Jr. winning over Danaco. Well, Danaco was got a chin. I tell you, man, the amount of times he got off the canvas, having been outboxed and power punched by Bruce Carrington Jr. I love the way that Bruce Carrington Jr. fights. I want to see that fighter again. I can't lie. I want to see that fighter live. He's absolutely brilliant. And the next fight was Lucas Bandy versus Armando Casamonica. And technically, I said it at the beginning. Through the fight, Lucas Bandy was a more technical fighter, and he won it on the judges. But Armando Casamonica, the Italian, was told at last notice to come over the Atlantic and get online. And a big opportunity, certainly in my opinion. The American boxing, the American. Oh, 1 minute. The American certainly knows him. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. That second fight between Lucas Bandy and Armando Casamonica, respect to both fighters, but Lucas Bandy technically better fighter all day long. And the last fight, title fight, Shadisha Green, ex-basketball player turning into professional boxing. She's done amazing. Most of her opponents, over half of the opponents that she's fought, she has got them over the by knockout. She didn't do that tonight. That's why I said she's not winning this fight. But when the first judge read out the scorecard and gave it to her, I said, "Oh no, she's just nicked it." And that's what happened. Second judge gave it to Melinda Watpool. For me, throughout that fight, Melinda Watpool was the most technical, gifted boxer, and she should have been the winner. She should have been the winner. But it is what it is. The judges gave it to Shadiga. The commentators from the live stream, they were ex-professional boxers. The commentators that I was listening to, they also gave it to Melinda Watpool. Technically, this is from the boxers, not from pundits, from ex-professional boxers. They saw it as well. And I always say, when you watch boxing, watch it as a fan. And then watch it if you are in boxing as a boxer yourself, or watch it as a judge would. There's 3 different ways of looking at it, and sometimes you agree with the judges, and sometimes you agree with ex or current boxers that see boxing. And but for me, as a boxing fan, I saw it as Melinda Watpool winning that fight and winning that belt. So did the professional boxers that were commentating on that fight as well. And but the judges saw it 2-1 against Melinda Watpool and Shadisha Green. But no disrespect, Shadisha Green did what she had to do, and her only card was to just go in there and throw power punches, land as much as she can, and that's what she did, and she won her title. So if anyone wants to take it off her, get in the ring against her, and then beat her at her own game. See if anybody out there can do it. And so congratulations to Shadisha Green. That is the first title fight of the whole card tonight. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Now, Also, um, they're giving commentary. There's a big up to Netflix there for doing all the stuff there. But for me, at the moment, there is just basically there is a lot of advertising going on. Obviously, the arena's filling up. It's not actually full yet because at the moment there's still a lot of stuff going on. The first fight in the main card is I've put it on the chat there if anyone wants to see. It's Neraj Goriat versus Witherspoon Nunes. It's not a title fight. It's I think it's only about 6 rounds, that one. Um, and however, the next one after that, Mario Barrios versus Albo Mares. Now that's a massive one. That's a title. Excuse me, that's a title fight. And then also after that, Katie Taylor. That's the fight that I'm watching, that I want to watch, and that is between Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano. Take two, because they fought before, and I've got it. I've always been in the corner for Katie Taylor, and I cannot. At Diego C. Palace, nobody here ever flip flops on our goats. We don't throw our goats underneath the buses, unlike other boxing fans out there, just taking a little gift that somebody out there. No, I know. And I never moonwalk, I never flip flop on my picks. Real talk, real talk. But the fight for tonight that I would want to see, that I want it now, that's why I'm doing this watch along, is for Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano. Now, after that, of course, the main card event is, of course, two individuals, Jake Paul, the most followed boxer on social media, I suppose, and he he's unbeaten in all the fighters that he's fought. It is what it is. Mike Tyson, undisputed heavyweight champion of the world, holding 3 belts, not at the same time. He became the youngest, of course, to win the heavyweight championship of the world. Had it for about 3 or 4 years there back in the day. No one like him that came on the swing back in the day. So it is what it is. He doesn't need an introduction. But is Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson a boxing contest? Me, as a boxing fan, no. They're getting in the ring and they're going to be boxing, yes. But is it of what I love and what I believe, of what I think the soul of boxing is about? You have to respect both Jake Paul and Mike Tyson for getting in the ring. But as a young man fighting a very veteran ex-heavyweight champion of the world, and it is what it is. I don't know what to describe it, don't know what to call it, but all I know say is that it's just not the boxing that I have in my heart, in my soul. That's why I keep saying, has boxing, his boxing beginning to lose its soul. But I don't think it is. I think it is what it is. You take it as it is. And people will have their opinions. Boxers will have their professional, both men and women, boxers that have been, that are still in the trade of boxing. They will see a fight like Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson and have an opinion on that. And there's 2 opinions. One opinion, what does it do to boxing? And the second opinion, from a boxer's perspective, previous or current boxers, is they'll look at how much money Jake Paul is bringing in at his end and how much money is Mike Tyson bringing in at his end. And money talks. When you talk about boxing, it always has, it still is, and it'll always be money talks. And do you take your hat off for what Jake Paul and Mike Tyson are doing, monetary wise, numerically wise? Numbers talk for itself. Okay, so, but if you look at it from a boxing fan, I am a boxing fan. Diego C. Palace, I'm a boxing fan. Does it take away? Does it break up the soul of boxing when you see something as the main card, the main event, the main revenue input stream that's out there? Social media is going nuts out there. It's Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson, and is it taken away from the soul of boxing? As a boxing fan, my heart is hurting right now because it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm just not worried about it. It is what it is. For me, what I do like to hear is that now the um the fight before that um, is, of course, between Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano. Now, that fight is making Katie Taylor the biggest income per fight for a woman in boxing. So, this is something that's kind of elevating it that way. Jake Paul has always been well opinionated for women's boxing to be the same amount of money for each kind of thing. So, you got to respect that. Let's hope he doesn't flip flop on that. Um, and so for me, the fight that I want to see is Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano. But thus far, in this whole card, the fight that I've seen that makes sense to me is the fight that I saw in the prelims, the first one that I saw between Bruce Carrington Jr. versus Dana Colwell. And sometimes you watch a boxer starting out doing their things and you say to yourself as a boxing fan, I want to see that boxer live one day. I want to see him fight. I want to be ringside and I want to see that fighter. And Bruce Carrington Jr., look out for that name. And if you get a chance to go and see him live, if you get a chance, don't think about it. Just get you the ticket and get yourself there and look at him. I'll tell you something. Absolutely love the way that he boxes. His style, it can be annoying, but it's not annoying. It's brilliant. The way his feet work fast with is a combination of what he can outlet to his opponent. Combinations that he landed on his opponent tonight, Dana Colwell. The man hit the canvas about 3 or 4 times. The man's got a chin, Dan Colwell. Every time Bruce Carrington landed a combination or a number on him, just love to see boxing like that. As a boxing fan, I can't get enough of seeing boxers like Bruce Carrington Jr. If you're out there, go and check him out. You will not regret it. You will not regret any money spent on going out to watch him. Real talk. In the meantime, if you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's is the arena, the AT&T arena in Dallas is still it's still out there, and let's have a look at this. Oh, I'm going to leave that one there, and then on this one as a backup. Oh, it's not working. Let me just have 1 second here. If you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just doing a watch along here, just getting it all ready here for the main event, the main card. I have a course of Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson, but the main fight for me, the best fight, will be Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano. Just trying to get this thing here. Now, if I then change this, does that alter the... Let me just check. Yeah, it does lose it. So let me just go here. Okay, we got that one there. Just trying to choose from this. Let's try this one. Should we do this one? Let me just tell you something for a minute. We got about 20 20 to 25 minutes before the start of the main card. I've listed them on the chat if anyone's interested there. And it's I'm just I've got two options here. Oh, I've lost it now. Oh, that's so annoying. So what do I have to do then to... Okay, so if I do this, how do I go back to the previous one now? Oh, so then let's have it there. Is it this one? Right, so then what I'll do is I'll leave it there. And then I'll leave it like that. I'll leave the other one there just in case, because I'm going to need to go back to that. So if I do that and then go back. Oh, shoot, I've lost it. Just wait 1 second, please. I'm just trying to... is it this one? Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just trying to get the things all ready. And no, that's not working. We'll have to leave it there as an option. And then we'll just play it on here. Ooh. Ooh. Right, let's have a look. Why can't I hear anything? What's going on? Oh, sound is off. Okay. And it's just getting ready for the main card here. The stadium at the AT&T Stadium in Dallas is I'm going for a Kaite Taylor win. Okay, this is the one that I want. Oh, now it's not available. Why is it not available now? What's going on? Oh, they've taken it. What's going on? Okay, it doesn't matter. What's going on here? I keep losing the thing. I'm having a bit of a mare here at the moment. Yeah, the stadium is still filling up. It's not there yet because it's got about, I would say, another 20 minutes before the first fight in the main card takes off. So there's some time for that. That's that one. It's right here. We've got just looking to see what. But anyway, right. So I've mentioned there the main card. The first one's going to be Marihesh Horjat versus Whindersson Nunes. That's not a title fight. I think that's only like 6 rounds. I do believe. I could be wrong. But the main, then after that, there is a title fight, of course, between Mario Barrios, Albert Ramos. Por favor, that's going to be a really good fight. Everyone's waiting for that one. But the one that I'm waiting for is Kaite Taylor versus Amanda Serrano. Take 2, if you like. And then, of course, the main card is Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. But for me, that's just not boxing. It's just what it is. What it is. It's it's filling up the AT&T Stadium here at in Dallas. We're going to be waiting to see. No, we've seen that one. Oh. And right, let's have a look. I can't see that. No. Oh, this is so annoying. I had two ready and running, and now I've lost them all. They're showing the clips of their old fights there, but I'm not interested in that because I just want to see what's going to happen tonight. Now, what does anybody out there think? Who do you got as winning tonight between in the main card? We got first off Nerijad Goriad versus Whindersson Nunes, and then after that, this is the one: Mario Barrios versus Albert Ramos. I'm going for Albert Ramos all day long. I've always gone for him, so we'll see what happens there. I don't know what anyone's out there thinking about. Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano. I'm going for Katie Taylor, and Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson's just going to punch him once, and Jake Paul's going to be on the floor. End the story. Unless something else has been organised before, I don't know. I don't know, behind the scenes, I don't know. It's just that you just can't see that. I just don't see that as boxing. It is what it is. But they are getting in the boxing ring, so right. The arena is still filling up here at the AT&T Stadium, and it's this is so annoying. Right, I'm gonna go there. Right, here we go. Oh man, they've stopped it. I'm having troubles getting the damn fight out. I had everything running, had two links, two things going. Now everything's just collapsing. Everyone elsewhere is also having connectivity levels, and it's just absolute scenes. Unbelievable. This is so annoying. I had it set up in two different locations, and now I'm gonna have to do plan C. Right, here we go. Okay, round 5 now. Unbelievable. There must be a delay that it's messing up absolutely everybody out there. But with round 5, Taylor has set a target, and we've now just got a cut there. And everyone else is experiencing, maybe in the UK, problems. I don't know. For me, that's so annoying. Well, you live and learn, I suppose. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Unbelievable. For me, there's 10 rounds of 2-minute rounds of Kaite Taylor, a good tempo there, but I think Kaite Taylor will get it if he goes all the way to the 10th round. This is so annoying. Why is it doing that? Having a nightmare here. Nice left hook there. It comes and it goes away, and I can't see the damn thing. It's just so annoying. Well, let's go with this one. Please work. Right, here we go. I think this is a bit better. For me, the cut on Serrano is they might need to stop. They might stop it. I don't know. That cut there looks big now. Round number 6 now. Amanda Serrano versus Taylor. Oh my goodness, guys. Right. Here we go. Here we go. This is better now. Oh my God. Talk about get there in the end. Right. Here we go. It's 6 rounds out of 10. Taylor versus Serrano. What's going on here? Amanda's just staying up with it, but Kaite Taylor's doing the better of the fight, of the combinations there. There's another head clash there. This referee, what's going on? I mentioned that on the other fights before as well. Oh my days. This is just too many head clashes. I mean, there's people getting this claret coming out of everywhere. This is now this might even be stopped. I mean, really. Amanda Serrano's cut there. That cut is just too big. Okay, here we go. Oh, hang on a minute. The doctor has just told the corner of Amanda Serrano is the doctor might stop the fight now. This doctor might stop the fight now because if there is one more clash of hands, she might even lose the damn eyeball. The eye might pop out. I mean, it's not even a joke anymore. If there's one more clash, Kaite Taylor, it's not. You can't blame Kaite Taylor. Kaite Taylor's in there fighting. It's not. It's not her fault that the opponent has got an eye. It's. I hope the doctor doesn't stop this fight. But for me, Kaite Taylor technically has got this. That's the end of round 6 there. The bell's just gone. Kaite Taylor is just doing her normal boxing stance. And the fact of the matter, if they happen to collide with heads again, because the referee is doing a willful job, in my opinion, then you can't put that on Kaite Taylor. I mean, it is what it is. It's going to happen again. Any slight contact on that eye, that's just going to burst open and more clarity is going to come out. Oh, I'm really fuming with this. Round 6, it's just finished there. And what? The doctors, the commentators that I've got, the way Amanda Serrano's cut there. Oh, here we go. Kaite Taylor's doing combinations, fast shots there. In the first few seconds of this round here on the 7th round. Yeah, I tell you something. If Amanda if Amanda Serrano wins this fight, even with that cut, I tell you something. That's telling you something. That's telling you something. The cut is just on level with the eyebrow there that I can see, and it's like literally, it's just looks really bad. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Amanda Serrano there, receiving body blows after body blows. Kaite Taylor stepping up levels. Oh my days. What's going to happen here? Oh, that was a power blow there. Good uppercut there. KB Taylor there landing a three punch combination there on oh, big shot there. A big shot by Amanda Serrano there. There's still 3 more rounds to go. That's the end of 7th round. I think Kaite Taylor's got that, but at the beginning of it, Amanda Serrano with only one eye. I tell you, I said it before and I'll say it again. Imagine the scenes if Serrano's corner end up winning this and Amanda Serrano's only got one eye with one eye. I mean, this is Kaite Taylor needs to find something here. This is like good left hook there from just watching the replay there of the 7th round. Good Good left hook there. Left hook there by left hand, and then right hook there by Taylor. Um, I think there's going to be. I think if there's one more collision on that eye, on Amanda's Serrano's eye, boy, I tell you something. That's just good. That's the doctor might have to step in there. That cut looks so bad. Oh my days. Good double left hook there. Serrano walking into that. Kaite Taylor should do more of that. Round 8 now. She slips on the jab. Oh my days! And then returns with the left hook. Taylor, what's going on with you? You used to fight better than this. What's going on? Maybe I've jinxed it by backing Kaite Taylor's corner. In essence, right now, Kaite Taylor. It's I tell you something. Oh my days. Is literally one fighter fighting another fighter. She's only got one eye. This is absolute scenes. Both of them are throwing big shots. And of course, there is a claret problem. There's blood everywhere. And Serrano just doesn't care. Amanda Serrano doesn't care. She's going to win the crowd over this. The way she's fighting with one eye, she's fighting like this. Oh, and she's fighting and fighting. Oh, my days. Right. This is now going into round number 9 of 10. Of course, they're only 2-minute rounds. Literally, Kaite Taylor's fighting a fighter with only one eye. And that, of course, is Amanda Serrano. I think from the crowd's jeers and groans, the crowd are winning over with Amanda Serrano. I can't lie. I hope I haven't jinxed Kaite Taylor on this. Oh, my days. Oh, I've just lost the stream again. Oh, this is so annoying. Now we're in the 10th round of 10. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Backwards and forwards between both fighters. This 10th round is absolute scenes. Anything can happen. We're going into the last minute and a half of the 10th round of Kaite Taylor versus Amanda Serrano. Amanda Serrano's only got one eye, like literally one eye. Amanda Serrano's fighting like this. She can't do this look into my eye because she can't open it. It's literally shut closed. Oh my God. And here we go. Kaite Taylor throwing combinations. Anything can happen now. The crowd is going absolutely ballistic. Uppercuts there by Serrano. How is she able to unload these? Two amazing fighters fighting for everything. Oh, backwards and forwards before both fighters there in the last 40 seconds of this last round. Who is making this? Both amazing fighters. If Kaite Taylor, who's rather, oh my God, they're fighting like everything's important. Oh my days. Oh my days. What's going to happen here? Who knows what's going to happen? Amanda, I tell you, the crowd are behind Amanda Serrano, the way she's fought. Oh, Katie Taylor's just landed a big right hand. Oh my days. Oh my days. Oh, they're just a fighting. There's no technicality in here. This is just forward out. Boom, boom, boom. Oh my God. I think Amanda's won the crown. I can't lie. That needs a round of applause for both fighter. There you go. Imagine that. Imagine that. How did that just happen again? I mean, how did Amanda fight that fight with one eye? I mean, like, really? That is absolute seeds. Absolute seeds. Absolute seeds. Unbelievable. What a fight. What a fight. What amazing fight by both fighters. And I bet you this is what Netflix, big up to Netflix for putting this up. Netflix there. I've had a nightmare with the streaming because obviously I think there's must be so many people watching this. Right, let's see what the judges say. Oh my God. I'm exhausted just watching it. I tell you something though, that eye looks bad. I hope it's not a career changing. I hope it's not a career changing. Right, here we go into the judges' card now. Here we go. I think Amanda. I think Amanda Serrano's got this because I think that the crowd has definitely gone with Amanda Serrano. It's just how can you fight that many rounds with one eye against the likes of Kaite Taylor? Here we go. Here we go to the decision. Right, let's see who's going to win this. Oh my days. Unanimous decision. 95-94. Oh, they're giving it to Kaite Taylor. Oh my days. Oh my days. Oh, Amanda Serrano. Imagine you can only see from one eye. You've been through that battle against Kaite Taylor, and you think that you've won this. The crowd thinks, the full AT&T arena thinks Amanda Serrano's won that, but Kaite Taylor's won it. I wait for Kaite Taylor. Watch it back at the beginning of the watch along. This is why I was watching this. This is what it's all about. Kaite Taylor. Oh my God. And I think two of the judges saw the technicality of the way Kaite Taylor was landing the fights, and they weren't just looking at the damage on Amanda Serrano's, but Kaite Taylor has won. Kaite Taylor has won. has won. Oh, right. Unbelievable saying she's getting interviewed, Katie Taylor. But you got to feel it. I thought at one moment because of the way the judges, it's because some of the way that some of the judges had gone in previous fights, I was like, but for me, um, what amazing two fighters. Everybody would want to see again, no doubt. Amanda Serrano. I got a feeling that most of the crowd in the AT&T arena, they'd not be happy with that. Um, and I tell you something. I tell you something. It's something to see two women fighters fighting at the top of their game. One of them actually was fighting the whole more than half of the fight, in my opinion, with only one eye. Katie Taylor. I said at the beginning that Katie Taylor would win this. Always been what a fight to win. The crowd are not happy with it. I can't lie. This all three judges went for 95-94 in Taylor's favors. They've gone for technicality. Taylor has successfully again defended her undisputed light welterweight title. Congratulations to Katie Taylor. Um, um, well done, Katie Taylor. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And I'm absolutely exhausted watching the most of it that I could have seen because the thing just collapsed. I think there must be so many people watching it that what's going on now? Oh, 1 minute. Oh, it's not working out there. All right, that one has also failed. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. What an amazing fight between Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano. Can you imagine how Amanda Serrano feels? How deep does that cut go? How does she move on from there? She feels that she won it. I would say 2/3 of the AT&T arena in Dallas felt that Amanda Serrano deserved the win there, but Katie Taylor, through the judges, they've the three jobs, the three judges, just double checking it. Yeah, the three judges went with 95-94 in Katie Taylor's favor, and there was repercussions there from the crowd, um, and and of course, looking back to it's for 2022 when Taylor won. She did win by a split decision by then, um, um, and now tonight she's won unanimous decision tonight. But I tell you this much: I did go for Katie Taylor to win this fight, and she has won it. But from what I saw, the most of it, the latter stages of this fight into the sixth to the up to the fifth round to the 10th round. How did Amanda Serrano fight with only one eye? I do not know. The crowd is still booing. Oh, that's not good. I don't think. I don't. Oh my days, that's absolute seeds. And that was absolute seeds. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Unbelievable scenes, and it's I don't know. I mean, there's people now on social media going that how is that decision even possible? How is it even unanimous a decision? But for me, technically, Katie Taylor won the fight, um, and But what an amazing fighter, Katie Taylor. Now she's now won the second time round against um, Amanda Serrano. This time, of course, is uh, um, she's successfully defended her undisputed lighter welterweight title. Well done, Katie Taylor. I'm absolutely exhausted watching that. I'm telling you that. And it's, can you imagine being in the ring there? If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe. At and Oh my god, now Netflix has gone down again. Oh, what's going on? I tell you, there must be so many people around the world watching this fight that it's just dropping the servers. The servers can't keep up with it. It comes and it goes. I hope I don't. I missed some of the fight between Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano because it just keeps dropping and it's not my end. There must be so many millions of people watching this. Can you imagine the money they're out, the revenue that's coming in for these fights at their end? Right, let's see what's happened. Um, um, let me have a look at this one. Let me go for this one now. See if I can get it over there. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. It is absolutely exhausted watching Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano. But well done, Katie Taylor. I had gone for Katie Taylor to win the fight. That's the fight that I wanted to see. And let's have a look. One fight left to go. Of course, Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. I mean, like 10, 20 years ago, I was like, what? What? It wouldn't be a consideration, and it's happening. Is it a boxing fight? It is what it is. Unbelievable. My live stream for this on Netflix, it's not Netflix problem. It's just a fault. It's just that it keeps dropping for everybody. I'm hearing on other content creators out there, they're also having problems in different countries. 1 minute they got it, next minute it just drops. Right, here we go. This is what the world has been waiting for, apparently. Is it boxing? I don't know. The AT&T Stadium. Yeah. Right, hold on a sec. Let me just get it back up. Let me see if I can get it back up here. I might not be able to do it. We'll try and do it back up here. If you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe. Everybody's having connectivity problems, not just in the UK, globally, watching this madness or whatever it is. And let me just try again. No, nothing there. Right, let's see. This is maybe a backup. I don't know. If you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Everyone's having problems connectivity. It's not the fault of Netflix. It's just that everyone in the world is trying to watch this. That's madness. And No, that hasn't worked. Let's see what happens. Right, here we go. I'm a little bit behind with this one. This is Amanda. I'm a little bit behind with this one, but I'm going to stick with it. But it's a backup. It's like plan C and D here. That's the cut there. That cut. Oh my God! I'm just having a closer look because now she's been interviewed in the ring now. Of course, of Amanda Serrano. She's won the hearts of the crowd at the AT&T in Texas. She seems humble there with her response, and for me, the crowd wanted her to be crowned as the champion, but 3 judges unanimously gave it to Kaite Taylor. They did boo. I can't lie. When Kaite Taylor spoke, 3 judges went for. Oh, it's just collapsed again. I've got plan A, B, C, and D. I'm on plan D at the moment, and it's just. I tell you what. If you have got Netflix, it's not Netflix's fault. It has to be the volume of people trying to watch this. It is absolutely. But if you can, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. That's a shame. Let me try a different. Let me just see. Right, here we go again. Where's my earpiece gone? Oh, it's there. Just bear with me. Let me just get the earpiece for plan. So now we're in plan E. Hold on a minute. There you go. I'm just listening to. I'm a little bit behind with this one. So everyone's going to be ahead of me, no doubt. But at least I can see the damn fight now. That's Amanda. Kaite Taylor. That was a head collision there. But it was a punch. It was a punch. She did get a head cut there, but it was a combinations there by Kaite Taylor, absolutely immense, brilliant. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm on plan E at the moment to try and get the live stream working on here. Don't refresh it. If you're with Netflix, it's not Netflix's fault. It is okay. Netflix is okay, but the thing is, it's just the volumes of people probably trying to tune into the thing. So, and a lot of people will be arguing, did Kaite Taylor deserve to win this fight? I don't agree with them. I think Kaite Taylor deserved to win this fight. Technically, she won the fight. If you look at it, that's what I said at the beginning of my watch along. Don't just watch it as a boxing fan. Watch it as a judge would, if you can. And then you see it differently. Everybody's waiting for the main card here. And, oh my God. Right. Right, let me just try this other one. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. What's going on there? The arena is absolutely chock-a-block at the AT&T arena. I can't lie. Just waiting for the first pictures of when Mike Tyson or Jake Paul make their way to the. I'm going to be a little bit behind everybody. I can't lie. This fight between Kaite Taylor and Amanda Serrano is going to be debated for such a long time because I would say 2/3 of the AT&T arena and And have you seen the replay of when Katie Taylor started to talk and the crowd were booing her? And booing is not good for. But then it doesn't matter because everyone's already paid to watch it. Everyone's paid to travel to go and watch it. Everyone's paid to watch it online. So it's irrelevant, really, if anyone boos in the stadium, I suppose. But it just doesn't sell real good. But people were booing Katie Taylor. And I don't like that because technically Katie Taylor is a better fighter, in my opinion, technically, than um, Amanda Serrano. Um, um, Katie Taylor's a better boxer, better fighter. There's two descriptions there over Amanda Serrano, in my opinion. As a football fan, watching Katie Taylor many years, and for me, um, um, that was the best fight for me for the night. The other fight which I did enjoy was actually in the prelims. The youngster Bruce Carrington Jr. versus Dana Colwell. Dana Colwell's got a chin, I tell you that much. The amount of times that he went down on the canvas and got back up, you got to respect that. But Bruce Carrington Jr. love the way that's a fight that I would like to see one day live. If he ever fights in the UK, I would definitely like to go and see that. So and for me, Katie Taylor deserved to win that. Technically wise, the crowd, the crowd just didn't want Katie Taylor to win it because she went in there as a professional fighter and she just did the job, and that's why she came out with not one, not two, but three judges giving her unanimous decision. Um, Nah, technically she's better fight. I just seen some little clips of Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano, and for me, it's just better fight all day long. I don't care what people say. Of course, people are entitled to their opinions. Right, just waiting for the main event to see who comes in first. Jake Paul's only got 11 profile fights, and for me, she cannot put it in comparison what Jake Paul has attempted to do in boxing in comparison to someone with the pedigree of someone like Iron Mike Tyson. It's just there's no levels there. There's no comparison. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'm gonna have some food here because I'm a bit hungry now. Oh, there's a lot of advertising here going on, and obviously they're getting things to work out in the back of the scenes. It happens. Well, actually, nothing like this madness has ever happened. Jake Paul versus Iron Mike Tyson. I mean, but any fighter gets in the ring, I respect that, but this is just not boxing. It's not boxing. But we'll see what happens. But for me, the main fight of tonight's card, the main card, for me was Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano all day long. The crowd, Amanda Serrano's corner is not happy with the result, and there's a disrespect. It's a disrespect because Katie Taylor deserved to win that, in my opinion. Technically, she's a better fighter and a better boxer all day long. And there's a reason why 3 judges went for her decision, given the hostility of the crowd at the AT&T arena. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter that they booed Katie Taylor because the fact of the matter is she's just taking back home the belt. Number 2, everyone who paid to go and see her at the AT&T arena in Dallas have already paid their ticket to get in there. People paid it to watch her online, like myself. We've paid it, so I'm glad I paid it. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Real talk. I'm just waiting for the advertising to finish to see what else they're going to come up with at the moment. As I said earlier on, the best fights that I've seen tonight. There's another fight, Shadisha Green getting her title fight against Melinda Watpool. For me, Melinda Watpool, she deserves to win, but I'm a boxing fan and I have to respect Shadisha Green want and desire to get there over the line, and she won it. So big up to her. In the other instance, of course, Kaite Taylor, there was another title fight. Kaite Taylor won against Amanda Serrano, 3 unanimous decisions by 3 judges. The crowd didn't like it. They were booing Kaite Taylor when she was making an announcement. But it is what it is. She's the one that takes the title home. She recorded, and here we go. The crowd are making noises. Right. Just looking and listening to the commentators here on the live first thing that I got. And I tell you something. But they're running out of things to say about Mike Tyson and Jake Paul. This crowd looks absolutely amazing at AT&T. And I've always said, because I've been to New York and to Washington, D.C., and I'll tell you something. If you go to America, go to a sporting event. American sports fans do sports so different to what they stand here in the UK. Real talk. And I'll tell you something. This arena, the AT&T arena, looks absolutely amazing. Oh, big up to you're funny. You trying to be funny there, box face. You're trying to be funny. Thank you for dropping a comment. I tell you something. Did you watch that fight? Did you watch the fight between Kaite Taylor and I'm having to eat because they're taking so long with what's going on behind the scenes here with about behind Kaite Taylor and Amanda Serrano. What a fight! And I'll tell you something. I'm just waiting for the. I think everyone's ahead of me, and right. I'm a little bit behind, but at least I can see it. I'll tell you so. There might be some Netflix. They've done really well. But I don't think this is their fault. It's just the volume of people around the world wanting to see this that is just basically overloaded probably the connectivity of the servers. And so much so that they can't see the fight, that I've had someone like big up to box face that has dropped in weirder comments that I'm not going to read out, but he dropped it in anyway because they can't see the fight. So they're coming into my stream and dropping it. I say no more. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Unbelievable. Right. I'll just get some more food there. Oh, just move that over there. Right, here we go. Just reading a few little reports. Still, the crowd is overfilling. You know what? In the crowd, in the bottom section, like level with the ring, there is absolutely nobody sitting down. Everybody's standing up. So imagine playing all those hundreds and thousands of US dollars or sterling to sit around there and to get a chair near ringside. And if you sit down, you won't be able to see anything. You just see the backside of somebody. Literally, everyone is standing up. And so even the people in the this little VIP tables that they've got near ringside, they won't be able to see anything. Real talk. I'm well behind. Because I know the fight's already started. Everybody's complaining about Netflix. And there's going to be some backlash on this. Netflix need to publicly say that if people have low data speeds, they just will not be able to watch the stream. And quite frankly, so Netflix needs to do some PR quick time in the short term and long term to tell people, inform people, look, we did our bit, we broadcasted it from the scenes, but if locally where you live the data speeds are low, you will not be able to cope. There's too many people around the world wanted to watch this, and for all the people that, and I say this is whether you call this as a boxing fight between Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. Right, here we go. Right, is watching matching silver there from what it is. Right, let's have a look. Oh no, wait a minute. Oh, let me just cancel that. Right, here we go. No, don't freeze again, please. Ah, my days. Oh my God. How a YouTuber became a stadium sports star. Oh my days. Nothing, she's completely frozen. I can't see now. Everyone. Just waiting to see when everybody catches up there. Unbelievable. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Just waiting for the entrance of all the fighters of Jake Paul and both of Mike Tyson there. And there's a lot of negativity against Netflix, I can't lie. And the thing is, it's this is going to be some backlash there. I think what needs to happen is, if you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. For me, if you've got low data speeds near wherever you live, that's the problem. It's not Netflix have got the infrastructure. It's just whatever you've got. It's just the volume of people wanting to watch what we are watching right now. Let me just go into it again. Right, here we go. They're showing old clips of back in the day. Oh my God. Mike's got power there. Even at his age, he'll have a power. He'll know how to throw a punch. He'll know how to receive a punch. Real talk. He'll know how to think on his feet. And they're just showing clips of Mike Tyson there, with Don King in the background there. As Michael speaks, they're taking a left hook there from Mike Tyson. When Jake Paul receives a power punch from Mike Tyson, even at his later ages, of what age he's got right now, he's going to say, I shouldn't have done this. And he'll have to twink quickly. I have to just quickly end it. Because, make no mistake about it, Mike Tyson, even at his age right now, will know how to not just throw a punch, but to make sure that that punch stays hit. And I don't think, in my opinion, Jake Paul has ever felt a punch from somebody like that. And it is what it is. My link has just collapsed again. Let me just go back again. Here we go. Here we go. I can hear the audience there. Here we go. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Let's try that one again. Here we go. Everybody's standing up now. Of course, they're going to do the national anthem. Singing the national anthem. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. Big up to everyone who's dropped in this chat. National anthem has been sung between the the boxing, if you like, Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson, and it's all happening now in a few minutes. And oh, there it is. I couldn't find it. Still singing the national anthem there, of course, of the United States of America. Now I'm losing the sound. There it is. National anthem has just been sung, and oh, don't do this to me. Right, let's have a look. Here we go. Main event now. Oh, there you go. I've got plan B and plan C here going right now. Absolute scenes here at the AT&T Stadium in Dallas. And the national anthem has been played now. There's the showing all the celebrities on touchline. Jonas is in the building there. Michael Force is there. The Dallas Cowboys is there. Rob Hutchkowski in the house as well. Showing everyone in there. Hang about it. They don't make things like this. It's not boxing. If it is boxing, I don't know what they call it. The boxing was between Kaite Taylor and Amanda Serrano and all the other fighters on the card tonight. Tonight, this is Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. Netflix is it's going to have some backlash because there's a lot of people that have lost the stream. That I've got I'm in plan E at the moment. And so I've got backup of a backup because of the volumes of people out there that are trying to watch this. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new out there. And it's a 14-hour right, here we go. Jake Paul is doing an earthquake around boxing. It won't break the soul of boxing, as I call it, but I tell you this much. When it comes to talking about the commerce or the economy of boxing, Jake Paul is sending a little shockwave into boxing because the worldwide interest in this so-called bout, in this fight of Paul versus Tyson, is absolutely please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And here we go. Here we go. They're doing an entry clip for Jake Paul. He says, "Do you think I can beat Mike Tyson?" Here we go. This is the entry of Jake Paul. Jake Paul saying that it's his ball now. Here we go. The wait is over, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is. Making the ring to the ring first. Fighting out the blue corner. Jake Paul. I'll tell you something. This is a shockwave into the soul of boxing. Is boxing losing its soul with this entrance? He's in his vehicle, a lovely green matte live bubble green screen there. Jake Paul with his brother making an entrance. Customized Chevy built by someone. Full hydraulic lowrider, low suspension. And to Phil Collins tune. There you go. I knew he was going to do that. Someone's going to be shredding the drums. There you go. What an entrance to Phil Collins' song. Sitting on a lowrider, custom made. I'm in the air tonight. Oh, Lord. I've been thinking on the sun all my life. Oh Lord, Phil Collins there. You feel it howling in the air tonight. Oh Lord, Lord. What an entrance by Jake Paul. There you go. I've been Serrano. Phil Collins into the building. So is in his low rider there. There's enough room in there. There's enough room there for the vehicle. I can't lie. And that's just absolute scenes. Absolute scenes. Here we go. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And it's absolute scenes. As some of the people are saying they don't know who the song is. It's Phil Collins. How can you not know Phil Collins? Phil Collins song there. Rudy making an entrance. And if anything, actually, back in the day when Mike Tyson was running the things, Phil Collins was getting someone to shred the drums. Can you feel it? He's in the ring now. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe. Jake Paul, all in silver there. Let's see what Mike Tyson has for everyone. Oh, my days. Here comes the eye of Mike Tyson. Make no about it. The people that are calling the shots, money terms, into boxing right now, the promoters out there, Eddie Hearn, Frank Warren, all the other worldwide promoters out there. Oh, they're taking note of Jake Paul. They don't see him as a joke. Just look at the numbers. Look at the money that's going into this. Never mind anyone like me as a boxing fan saying is boxing losing its soul. Let's see what Mike Tyson comes in with. Let's see what happens. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Congratulations to Kaite Taylor in keeping her title. I said that she would win. The crowd were not happy because they feel that Amanda Serrano won that fight. I'm just drinking some water now. I'm on the water now. Please get hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Mike Tyson is making Jake Paul wait. Tacticals going on there. Right, here we go. He's coming into the ring now. Here we go. He's got the black towel over his head. We all remember that. Back in the day. If you know, you know. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. There he goes. He's wearing a black coat with a black hood. He's taking it off now. And what an entrance there for Iron Mike Tyson. Oh, my days. Here we go. I don't know what song is coming into Mike Tyson, Iron Mike Tyson. I do know what song Jake Paul came into it, no doubt. and Phil Collins tune there. Most of the Americans didn't know who he was. Well, they do know now. Mike Tyson is back in going towards the king. There's not a bead of sweat on him. He's got the rings. They are. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. You could sense, you could feel the atmosphere at the AT&T Stadium in Dallas. And now, back in the day, Mike Tyson has said that when a fight starts, he changes into something domain, different things. He says that he becomes the god or whatever it is. Back in the day, he used to say that back in the day to intimidate, to psychologically intimidate their opponent before they even get in the ring with him. I remember when he got in the ring against Frank Bruno and the face of Frank Bruno. Oh, my days. Got his autograph, actually, Frank Bruno as well. Right, this is business time now. Big Mo there making the announcement. And they're just naming the judges there, of course. I don't even know why I've got that on. It doesn't work anyway. Here he goes. And there's Mike Tyson there. I've got two left and over. I've got one that's already in the ring, and another one that is Mike Tyson getting into the ring there. So we've got a double back up there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Congratulations to Kaite Taylor. She deserved to win tonight, although most of the crowd didn't like him. Didn't like Amanda Serrano not winning. And also there was a really good fight between Bruce Carrington Jr. versus Dana Colwell in the prelims. Wonderful, really amazing prospect of boxing there. Young Bruce Carrington Jr. Check out that name in boxing. If you know, you know. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. That's my Iron Mike Tyson there. Just getting ready there for Mike Tyson looking serious, no doubt. Real talk there. Jake Paul there entering the arena just a few minutes ago with his brother sitting on a low top Chevy convertible, hydraulics and all that, to Phil Collins tune. And this is the main event. It's said by Big Mo. Please hit the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you are new, please subscribe. This is Jake Paul. Believe me, this is where you call it boxing or not. I'm a purist of a boxing fan. This is not boxing. But believe me, in the world of boxing, there's always been, there has been, and will always be money talks, and the money that's been turned over here by Jake Paul as a YouTuber coming in as a professional fighter, if you want to call it that, against one of the legends of the sport, Iron Mike Tyson, the youngest ever heavyweight boxer, still fighting Iron Mike Tyson at Bruinsville, Brooklyn. He doesn't need an introduction, the man, real talk. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And it's, oh my days, this is absolute seas. Oh my days, I can't even believe this is happening. Is this fighting or not? I don't know. This is going to be over within 10 seconds of the first fight. The moment that Mike Tyson lands a heavy power blow on Jake Paul with his silver gloves there, he looks ready. All the YouTube content creators out there, are they all in Jake Paul's corner? You got to respect anyone that gets in the ring. You have to respect. That's what I always say. Whether it's a young man, a young woman getting into a boxing ring, they're facing their opponent there one-on-one. You got to respect that. There's Iron Mike Tyson there. Jake Paul there, all in silver. His gloves are all in silver. He has got a little bit of blue strip there. There's no more gimmicks. He's moving around a lot. And what Iron Mike Tyson is doing is he's just staying still. He's just walking around nonchalant. And he's like, this is business. This is business. This is money. This is money. I'm here for the money. And something else maybe. But let's hope he's not feeling hungry. Let's hope Iron Mike Tyson does everything. A little nibble at the ear. If you know, you know. Evander Holyfield, of course, only him and David Haye able to come up from two different weight divisions and become heavyweight champions of the world. Iron Mike Tyson having a little nibble at the ear of Evander Holyfield back in the day. Here we go. Here we go. Now it's on its way. Oh, my days. There's a right hook there. Good defending there from, I can't lie, from Jake Paul. Real talk. Please get hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh! Oh, Mike Tyson landing there. A big right hand. Oh, my God. That's a big right Tyson for Iron Mike Tyson. Jake Paul's moving on to off the ropes. Oh! Everyone wants to see a beating. I can't lie. Jake Paul trying to last this 2-minute round, 1 of 8 rounds fighting. Mike Tyson taking control of the center of the ring. Oh, there's little grimaces of him. The way Mike Tyson, the center of low gravity, he's like that. He's ready looking at the opponent. He's looking to unload a left and then follow about a power shot there. Jake Paul's holding on to Iron Mike Tyson, trying to survive it. My plan B there is just collapsed, but it is what it is. Iron Mike Tyson there, trying to use the jab there a little bit there. Last 20 seconds there of the first round. 40 seconds there left. And everything is collapsing. Both of my streams just went there. Now they're coming back. Good body shot there by Iron Mike Tyson on Jake Paul. He felt that. He felt that. Believe me, he felt that. But he's still on his feet there, Jake Paul. Will he survive the first round? Will he survive the first round? Here we go. Let's have a look. Jake Paul. He needs to calm himself down a bit. You're not in there with an amateur, man. You're in there with a world heavyweight champion of the world, the youngest ever heavyweight champion ever. There's a look of Mike Tyson that you do remember from back in the day, and that's the first round there. Jake Paul has survived the first round. That's a round for Mike Tyson all day long, if you want to call this boxing. Oh my days. The soul of boxing. What's happening to it? In the box, the trainer for Mike Tyson is Rafael Cordero. And they've also got Billy White there and Abdullah there for Iron Mike Tyson in his corner. My second stream is just gone. Round 1 there, I think. I can't. Iron Mike Tyson is just stand in the middle of the ring and just pick his spots and then just land some posters there. Unless something has been pre-arranged, I don't know. And just please remember out there that these are 2-minute rounds. It's a schedule of 8 rounds of them. Now we're in the second round. A good jab in there by a good feet movement by Iron Mike Tyson there. There's no surprise there. He's controlling the center of the ring. Jake Paul is keeping his distance to make sure, quick feet to make sure that Iron Mike Tyson can't get at him. If Iron Mike Tyson lands a power right punch on Jake Paul anywhere on his body, he's going to stay hit. That's the way I see it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Good right hook there. And a left hook there upstairs there for Iron Mike Tyson there on Jake Paul. Jake Paul is surviving there, using a little bit of jab there. I say use the jab, Jake Paul. Jake, using his jab. You can see his brother there in the scenes there in the back there. And double jab there. It's a grappling there by Iron Mike Tyson and Jake Paul. This is in the second round, about 50 seconds to go. And now Iron Mike Tyson is stepping levels up. Iron Mike Tyson here. There's a lot of credibility here because he's the former heavyweight champion of the world. One time he held 3 titles, not at the same time, my understanding. I remember rightly, and he's obviously the youngest ever heavyweight champion to become heavyweight champion of the world. There's a lot of credibility there. There's a lot of he doesn't want to lose there. And Iron Mike Tyson, what Jake Paul's in the long term in this fight would be, I was supposed to tire Mike Tyson out in the earlier rounds. And I think in the second round, I think that could go to Jake Paul. I can't lie. Iron Mike Tyson just not been able to do or land what he wants to do in that second round. The first round definitely belonged to Iron Mike Tyson, in my opinion. But a round one goes, in my opinion, to Iron Mike Tyson, and the second round goes to Jake Paul. But I mean, technically, and the boxing, what we saw, it's just not on the same levels to any of the fights that we saw before on the card. They're just not there. But it is what it is. It's bringing in the cash. It's bringing in the money to this bit. And as I said before, the promoters like Eddie Hearn and the promoters like Frank Warren, they'll be watching this. They won't just be watching the boxing. They'll be watching the numbers of revenue that's being brought in. And this is in America, so taxes over there will have to be paid. Imagine if he wasn't being fought in America and he was fought elsewhere where taxes don't have to be paid. There you go. Jay's looking to do some body shots there on Mike Tyson there. Now Mike Tyson is backing up, but now he's taking the center of the green there. This is the round 3 of 8. Remember, these rounds are 2-minute rounds. Good left hook there from Mike Tyson, more like how he used to be back in the day. The stance of Mike Tyson is not changed over the years. Jake Paul hasn't been able to land a combination on Mike Tyson. There's no harm done to Mike Tyson right now, for me, I think the way for Jake Paul to get to the end of this, to the 8th round, beg your pardon, is to tie Mike Tyson down, and so good left hook there from Jake Paul. And but for any YouTube content creators out there, look what Jake Paul's done. He's in the ring now with Mike Tyson, and the world is watching, whether they are purists of boxing fans, and I deem myself as a purist of boxing fans, because is this taking away the soul of boxing? This is not boxing, in my opinion. This is not at the same level of boxing as what we saw with the fighters before. Nowhere near it. But this is what the world tunes in to watch it so much that Netflix was having problems streaming their stuff. I don't think it was their ability to do so. It's just the connectivity. If you got low speed internet at your end of the street, you're going to be affected. But that third round for me, the third round goes to Iron Mike Tyson. So the first one goes to Iron Mike Tyson. The second one to Jake Paul, just as a boxing fan, as a judge as well, I would say. Round 3 goes to Iron Mike Tyson. Nothing to shout about there. Please keep hitting the likes. And if you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Doing a watch along here for the best fight, which I see there. I was absolutely exhausted watching the bits that I could catch up to see. Kaite Taylor versus Amanda Serrano. And also there was a fight. You know what? I'm going to give up on that stream on the other one because I can't see Jack on this one. So I'm going to get rid of that one and go back to the original thing there. Right, we're going into good try, little left hook there from Jake Paul, but missing out there. He got a jab onto Iron Mike Tyson's right eye there. For me, Iron Mike Tyson is a little bit flat-footed there. And what everybody, I mean, for me, as a boxing fan, I just want to see if Mike Tyson's still got the dog in him. Can he just land one and he just push? It's all done. Anybody that doesn't like Jake Paul just wants Iron Mike Tyson to just do one number on him, like maybe 2 or 3 numbers on him, literally. But for anyone who doesn't happy because of this is taken away from boxing and its soul, um, for the meaning of it, Jake Paul there is bringing in the numbers, and as I said earlier on, not commentators but promoters, boxing worldwide promoters like the likes of Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren, they won't just be watching this fight as you and I are watching it. They'll be analyzing pre, during, and after the revenue that it brings to Jake Paul's corner and obviously to Mike Tyson. And this has been fought in America, in Texas, in LA, and there's taxes to be paid, there's fees to be paid there. There's other places around the world where you wouldn't have to pay those things. So you could have an even better return for boxing promoters. So this is a big wake-up call to professional boxers, to content creators in the likes of Jake Paul, of what can be done. If there are any boxers out there that have retired boxing of the age of Mike Tyson's ability, they'll be looking at this. They'll be saying, "Do you know what? I could do this. I can get in that ring against the likes of Jake Paul and provide a more exciting fight." So this is where it's going. This is where it's going. And where it goes is where the money goes. Real talk. Please keep hitting the like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Jake Paul's in the center of the ring now. For me, Mike Tyson I think maybe I don't think it's been prearranged, but I think what they're saying to themselves is, let's get it to around the 7th, the 8th round, and in the last round, let's just let it rip. And I think that's what's going to happen. A lot of people have been waiting for this in that AT&T arena in Dallas, and they were booing, the fans and the AT&T arena were booing the result of Kaite Taylor versus Amanda Serrano, because they thought that Amanda Serrano had won that. For me, Kaite Taylor, technically, she won that fight. They don't want to give her the respect. It doesn't matter. She's taking home the title. So it is what it is. And that's all that matters. Good little blow shot, the shot there by Jake Paul. Now, here we go. Into round 5. Good body shots there by Jake Paul into Iron Mike Tyson. For me, Iron Mike Tyson is just too far. He's a little bit more loose now. Get a bit of the rhythm. I think the plan for Jake Paul is to tire him out into the 6th or 7th round, and in the last round, just go mad, just go ballistic, and see what happens. If you get knocked out, you get knocked out. But if you do manage to knock out Iron Mike Tyson, can you imagine the next fight that Jake Paul fights? If he can say that I knocked down Iron Mike Tyson and I beat him by TKO, the money that you can return on that, oh my days. But what's happening now is other retired boxing fighters of the age of Iron Mike Tyson, they'll be saying to themselves, I can get in that ring and do more exciting fight. And they won't be looking at just the stance or the type of boxing. Mike Tyson lands one. Oh, and Mike Tyson licks his. There you go. Counter left hook there by Mike Tyson, and he's licking the fights there. Nice little combination, and this is what I'm talking about. When Mike Tyson lands these power shots on Jake Paul, I tell you something. You stay here. Real talk. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And that's what Iron Mike Tyson needs to do. Get the dog back in him. can't believe I'm watching this. Oh my days. Yeah, I'm just having looking at this. When I Mike Tyson, he's put he's when he's holding the glove so close to his body, he's not really holding his arm out. So he's holding his body's holding his arm there. So he's resting a little bit. But for me, I keep saying it and I'll say it again, there's going to be fighters of the age and of the experience of our Mike Tyson out there, ex-heavyweight champions of the world, and they'll be saying, my agent is not giving me the return that I'm getting right now. The livelihood that I'm living right now, it's not what it is. And quite frankly, this is so annoying. I've lost the third one now. No, that's no good. Right, let's have a look. No, it's flashing up. My thing's now starting to play up. So I'm into round 5 now. We're in the second half of the second contest now. Oh, here we go. It's round 6. We're now into about 1 minute 26 of the 6th round. It's just caught up now. Good left hook there, an uppercut there. I still say it again. I think what Jake Paul's trying to do is just get to round 7, let round 7, let the beginning of round 8, and then just go mad. Tie Mike Tyson down. That's what they're doing. That's what he's doing. That's his plan. And I reckon all is going to happen in the last minute of the 8th round. Remember, this is an 8-round fight. They're all 2-minute rounds. Double jab there by Jake Paul. This is the 6th round of 8 with about 46 seconds to go. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Last few seconds there of round 6 of 8, and that's the end of round 6. I'm giving it out of 6 rounds so far. I'm giving it 4 rounds to Mike Tyson and 2 to Jake Paul, in my opinion. If you want to, this is not the levels of boxing here. In comparison to all the other fights on the card, it's not on the same levels. This is it is what it is. But the full arena, the AT&T arena in Texas, made no joke about it, is full because of Jake Paul versus Tyson. And I add to that, there'll be other retired. I've just seen a tweet there by Roy Jones Jr. saying that Mike doesn't have it anymore. His legs are gone. Oh, here we go. Please get hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Just coming into the 7th round now. The corner for Jake Paul is saying to him, you can stop him, you can stop this, you can do this, you can stop him. So giving encouragement there, encourage there to Jake. And please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just watching here, and we're in the 7th of 8 round, about 1 minute, 19 seconds to go. And I think, as I said at the beginning of this fight, the plan was to get to round 8, and the last minute just let it rip, and that's what's going to happen. Watch is going to happen in the last round. That's what's going to happen. And there's a lot of face to be lost there, in a sense, from Iron Mike Tyson's corner, not to lose to a YouTube creator. But they're in a ring. When you're ring 1-to-1, it is what it is. But this tells a lot. Last 10 seconds of the 7th round. That's the end of the 7th. I'm giving it at the moment 4-3. 4-3 to Mike Tyson. But this ain't boxing. It's just what it is. But I tell you something, there'll be other ex-boxers, professional boxers, that will be saying they could do a more entertaining thing, and if they could bring a crowd like that against the likes of Jake Paul, they'll be up for it. So make no mistake about it, there'll be other heavyweight champions, or even current heavyweight champions of the world. They'll be DMing Jake Paul, because they can see the numbers, they can see the money, the revenue that's brought before even a punch was thrown tonight. As I say, promoters the likes of Eddie Hearn, Frank Warren, and watching the boxing, what they're watching is the numbers of revenue that's been produced. And the other thing that I would say is they're fighting in the US of America, and you got to pay taxes over there. You got to pay fees over there. You got to pay for all sorts of things over there to put these fights and bouts back on there. There's other places around the world where you don't have to pay those things. So I'm just saying that there's people watching, and they'll follow where the money is. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. Now, this is the final round, the 8th round. And people will be saying, how comes Iron Mike Tyson didn't dispose of Jake Paul in the first 2 to 3 rounds? We're in the 8th round of 8 round, 1 minute. And I'm thinking that the last minute, the last 30 seconds of this 8th round and final round, it will go ballistic. And let's see what happens now. Let's see if they let it rip now in the last minute, as I predicted. This could be the last minute that you will ever see Mike Tyson in a boxing ring. This could be the last time, because we're not seeing the power and the madness that we saw before. And so when he was a young man, and he keeps biting his why is Iron Mike Tyson biting his glove? Maybe it's not. But basically, this is now the last few seconds that we could ever see Iron Mike Tyson in a boxing ring. And we all remember when he came into the boxing ring as a youngster and became the heavyweight champion of the world at the age of 19. Oh, it's just frozen. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And that's the end of it. And it goes the distance. And so now Jake Paul can say that he has gone the full distance against a former heavyweight champion, legend of the sport, Mike Tyson. And I would like to see what the likes of Frank Bruno, what the likes of Lennox Lewis, of David Hay, of Wilder, Tyson Fury, what their comments are about this. Both fighters are showing appreciate mutual respect to each other in the ring. And that's good to see. That's good to see. That's good to see. That's good for the sport. There won't be any booing. It doesn't matter what the result is, really. No one is gonna cry. No one's gonna lose sleep over it. Whatever the results is, whatever the judges decide. But please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Jesus, 5:30 in the morning here, and the stream has just been lost again. Oh, well, anyway, by the end, he went to the. Oh no, here we go. This is stayed out on purpose. No. It's gone to this. Can't get the result of the. Right, here we go. Oh my God. Trying to get the results of the judges. Fans are leaving the arena before the result has been announced. A lot of people are annoyed and understandable. So they were booing the Kaite Taylor's win over Amanda Serrano. Now they didn't see any like Mike Tyson from back in the day. They've probably paid hundreds of US dollars, maybe perhaps even thousands of US dollars to sit ringside. So it depends how you see it. I mean, I said at the beginning, the main card event is it's not boxing. It is what it is. The main boxing was done before that: Kaite Taylor versus Amanda Serrano, Mario Barrios versus Abel Ramos, even the youngster Niraj Goraj versus Whindersson Nunes, and one of the fight of the nights, Bruce Carrington Jr. against Dana Colwell. What an amazing prospect of boxing, Bruce Carrington Jr. Remember that name. Just waiting to see the results of the and more boos from the crowd when the whole fight was finished. There's more boos going out there, and this is the thinking. There's two things. There's going to be boos in the crowd, people talking against Netflix. It's not Netflix. If you got low speed internet around where you live, then and there's a lot of comments coming out in the social media that this is a sad day for boxing. It's not boxing. The main card between Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson, that it's not boxing. It's a boxing fight, but it's not what boxing is. If you want to watch a boxing fight, watch the fight between Kaite Taylor and Amanda Serrano. If you want to watch a fight, watch a young man like Bruce Carrington Jr. The first in the prelims versus Dana Colwell. That's boxing. That is boxing at its best. So it's what people need to understand. This is what I'm saying, is that promoters out there, the likes of Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren, won't be looking at the boxing between the caliber of boxing, the caliber of fighting between Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. In my opinion, what they will be looking at, promoters around the world, not just Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren. And I expect also, I'd like to hear what talkSPORT has to say about it, what Spencer Oliver and Simon Jordan have to say about this. I can expect what will be said both by Spencer Oliver and by Simon Jordan. But my point of view is this: and I bet you Simon Jordan will mention this, what the world will be looking at in the world of boxing is the numbers. The numbers numerically, from a financial status, from what is happening with what Jake Paul has opened as a can of worms into the soul of boxing. Question is, before this took place tonight, is boxing losing its soul? is what Jake Paul, as a content creator, going into semi pro boxer, into getting into a fight against someone like a legendary ex-heavyweight champion, the very youngest ever heavyweight champion of the world that the world has ever seen, in Mike Tyson. People, people in boxing, promoters, Eddie Hearn, Frank Warren, other promoters around the world, where boxing is actually now generating the most revenue in return for promoters, for television companies, for the average boxing fans out there, if you like, from that perspective, as content creators, if you like me. What people will be looking at is the numbers. What Jake Paul has just demonstrated is two things. He's just demonstrated that if you're a content creator and if you're have an impact enough out there, you can get into a ring with someone like Mike Tyson. Yes, the crowd was booing at the end of it. Yes, Netflix had streaming situation problems. But if you got low bandwidth speed, that's your own fault. That's not Netflix's fault. But Netflix needs to do some PR quickly this morning, tonight, whatever. But the gist of it is Jake Paul has sent a shockwave, in my opinion, into the soul of boxing. Is it a heart attack on boxing? No, it's not. Is it a terminal affair to boxing? No, it's not. But what it is the new era of what could happen. Because I tell you something, and I tell you this much: you've got ex-heavyweight champions of the world out there. David Hay, Evander Holyfield, just name a few his name there. Lennox Lewis, I don't think he'll come back, but Lennox Lewis, um, um, yeah, Tyson Fury. I know he's still fighting. Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, I believe, Derek Chisora. Derek Chisora, he'll be looking at this and he said, I'll be able to get in there and even rip it up even more. The likes of Dylan White, they'll be saying to themselves, if I would have been in that ring instead of Iron Mike Tyson against Jake Paul, that crowd would have been roaring like mad. There would have been claret. There would have been blood pouring out of the might of Jake Paul's. That's what they will be saying. So it's all from the ex-boxer's point of view. They'll be looking at it and they'll be saying, this is something that they can have a little piece of it. Why? Because they all live in a certain lifestyle, but the money's not coming in because they're not fighting. But the one that's really won here is a win-win situation, if you like. It's Jake Paul and his companies that he's created, and the shockwave that he's just sent to the heart of the soul of boxing. Is it a terminal shockwave? No, it's not. I tell you why it's not. Because tonight I saw a fighter. I saw two fighters, but the first fighter which I saw in the prelims, Bruce Carrington Jr. Loved the way he stands in the boxing ring. His stance, his way he moves his feet, in combinations with the combinations that he did on Dana Colwell. Dana Colwell took it in the chin. The man has a chin there. Dana Colwell took that fight at very late notice. And that's boxing at its best. So the heart of boxing, the soul of boxing, is well on its way. Bruce Carrington Jr. will take that on as a boxer into the next era, as it were. Another fighter that is legendary, in my opinion, was Kaite Taylor. Kaite Taylor has now become the most successful woman boxer to win the most amount of money in a fight, in a title fight tonight. It's important. It's important for women's boxing. Another good fight that I saw tonight was Shadia Green versus Melinda Watpole. For me, technically, Melinda Watpole should have won that title fight. The judges went against it, but it is what it is. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. But congratulations to Shadisha Green from New Jersey. I think she was fighting from. Um, she used to be a basketball player, but used boxing to keep herself in shape and do her thing. And she switched it onto boxing, and there you go. She's won a world title fight belt. So well done to her. But that is what boxing is about. The thing about Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson, what was created there, that shockwave, what I call that sent to the heart of the soul of boxing. What it's done is done three things. It's told boxing promoters, the likes of Eddie Hearn, Frank Warren, and the likes of, if you like, people that commentate on boxing, like Simon Jordan, like Spencer Oliver, that boxing has another branch, another strength, because it tells the second point. It tells retired boxers, the likes of Derek Chisora, Dylan White, if you like, Evander Holyfield, Lennox Lewis, David Hay, just as a few examples. Big up to David Hay for doing a selfie on me on the King's Road a few years ago. Big up to David Hay, man. You're the champ. Big up to Spencer Oliver for doing a selfie with me outside of the Bank of England last year or the year before that. Big up to you two gentlemen. But I tell you, Mike, what it tells me is that those boxers can say to themselves, if they were in the ring against Mike Tyson tonight at the AT&T Stadium, they would have reopened the soul. They would have given it a surgery to that shockwave going to the heart of the soul of boxing. And I tell you this much, they'll be saying the numbers just like the promoters. And the third thing that this has happened today between Jake Paul and Mike Tyson is this: boxing fans. Without boxing fans around the world, you don't have youngsters going into boxing. Without boxing fans, you don't have boxers getting into the ring and challenging themselves, both young women and young men, into boxing. Without boxing fans out there, you and I wouldn't be listening or talking to each other. Without boxing fans, that AT&T Stadium would not be filled like they were booing at the end of the fight between Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. But it's their own decision, because they live in a free country and no one told them to go out and spend hundreds and hundreds of US dollars or hundreds or thousands of US dollars to go and sit at ringside where they couldn't even sit anything because they had to stand up, the ones that were sitting on the tables there, because everybody was standing. My point being is this: those three things, the boxing fans out there, they are now seeing boxing in a slightly different way. Good or bad? I don't know. That's for debate. The third thing is ex and retired and maybe current boxers out there will be looking to see what Jake Paul and Mike Tyson have brought into the sport numerically, financially, for each other and for the situation there, for putting on an event like what they did today. And the first one is, what are the boxing promoters like Eddie Hearn, Frank Warrens, and the people that talk about boxing, the likes of Simon Jordan and Spencer Oliver, what are their views on what this is about? And I bet you any money that the promoters and the real people that know about boxing from a financial status point of view, they'll be saying, look at the amount of money that Jake Paul has just made from this fight. Look at the money that Mike Tyson has just made from this fight. And what if a Derek Chisora, or if a Dylan White, if a Evander Holyfield, or if David Hay, or if one of the Klitschko brothers, or even the current boxers that are out there, they're coming near to the end of their Anthony Joshua. What about Dylan Wilder? What about Tyson Fury? They would have made it more of a spectacle, more of an occasion tonight had they been facing Mike Tyson or if they were facing against Jake Paul. Make no mistake about it, their phones will be calling off, calling their agents, calling promoters left, right, and center. They all want a piece of the pie. Why? Because Jake Paul, ex-content creator, going into boxing, whether he's professional or not, is everyone's opinion or not, he's opened that can of worms and he's sent that shockwave into the soul of boxing. For 3 points, the promoters, people that talk about boxing, the likes of Simon Jordan and Spencer Oliver, Eddie Hearn, Frank Warren promoters, they'll be looking at it from the money perspective, what it can really go to, where they could take it, because they've got ideas, they've got the connections of where boxing is really going right now. We all know where it's gone to the east. Because if you fight in America, if you fight in the UK, you've got to pay taxes, you got to pay other things. Like in other countries, you may not have to do that. The second thing is ex-retired boxing fighters out there, they'll be saying, do you know what? I could have done a better job than Mike Tyson in that ring right now against the likes of Jake Paul. And they'll be saying, I know I can do better than them, than Mike Tyson. I want a bit of slice of that pie. They'll be calling their agent right now to get that sorted. And the third thing that's happening is boxing fans. Boxing fans like you and me, whether you're a purist of boxing fans or not, whether you deem yourself one or not, this is going to be discussed on for some time. 2 fights. People booing the end of this fight. It's irrelevant. It's the outcome of this down the road. And that's what it is. That's what it is. But it's the main card on this card, for me, it is what it is. Not for what it is tonight, but what it can do later on other fights. This is not going to be the last of it. There'll be other former retired ex-heavyweight or world belt boxers champions of the world that they'll be seeing, and they'll be saying, they'll be getting in contact with content creators, the likes of Jake Paul, says, let's get it on. Let's go to Las Vegas. Let's go back to Texas, to the AT&T stadium, and let's do this. Let's do it properly, where the crowd at the end won't be booing. Real talk, and that's what's happening. The soul of boxing, it's not been broken, it's not damaged, it's had a shockwave, and it's how you look and how you treat the symptoms of it as boxing fans. Look how you treat and treat that shockwave into the soul of boxing. If you are a boxing promoter, the likes of Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren, and also how it's viewed at people that know about the money, the numerical advantages of it that's coming off something like this, the likes of Simon Jordan, Spencer Oliver, they'll be looking at this and analysing it for days to come. And then also the boxing fans, what do they want to go and watch? The fact of the matter is Netflix put this up, and it wasn't their fault that the people couldn't get the stream up, couldn't see it properly. So this is that there was the volumes and the quantities of it. If you're in a street and your broadband is not at the high speed that it ought to be, then you just can't see it. There's so much that the system can cope. So there is more money to be earned from fights like this than the others. So it's a wake-up call. But as I say, the fight of the night for me, the fight for the night tonight for me was Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano. I knew she was going to win, and she won. But the 3 judges confirmed what I thought at the beginning. And the fighter of the night on this card, I'm going to give it to 100% to Bruce Carrington Jr. If you've not heard of Bruce Carrington Jr. fight, and you are hurt as a boxing fan because of what's just happened between Jake Paul and Mike Tyson, as in the instance that you have felt a shockwave going to the soul of boxing, put that aside, put the shockwave, or while you're recovering from your shockwave as a boxing fan, and just watch Bruce Carrington Jr.'s performance, and also watch Dana Colwell's, his opponent tonight in the prelims, because that's what boxing is about. And if either of those two fighters, Bruce Carrington Jr. or Dana Colwell, come to the UK and I have the opportunity to go and watch them, and I'll be the first person at ringside, because that's what it's about. That's what boxing is about. As a boxing fan, that's what I want to see. I want to see real boxing stances, real fighting stances, and I think they did that. Congratulations also to Shadia Green versus Melinda Watpole. The judges gave it to her, and she was in the ring and she won it. You got to respect that. You got to respect that. I didn't agree with the decision from the judges, but you got to respect title holding Shadisha Green from, I think she was fighting from New Jersey. Congratulations to her. I didn't agree with her winning, but respect to that. She's won it. She's won it. Right. I watched this. I had a comment there. I didn't see it. Like watching Roy Hodgson. Like, oh my days! I've got all the comedians out there. They can't see the Netflix. They can't see the Netflix stream, so they're on YouTube coming into my chat. Unbelievable! But big up, and I've seen this guy before. Tower One Power exposes Lord. I'm not going to say the name because I have no idea who he is and what he's done and what he hasn't done. So I'm going to Google that. But he's putting some comment in there. And I've seen it before. And unbelievable. How can you bring Roy Hodgson into it? How could you? How could you? Listen, Roy Hodgson, when it was his birthday, when he was still our manager, I wished him happy birthday. And the gentleman tapped me on the back and says, and he was very appreciated. What a gentleman Roy Hodgson is. And I'll tell you what, the way I've seen Roy Hodgson on his touchline when he didn't get his way, when the referees did decisions against him, he would fight the corner. He would fight his corner. There's always a dog in Roy Hodgson, and what a true gentleman he is. So no, I'm not taking that from you. Tower Power exposes Lord. I'm not going to say the name because I don't know what they have done or not done. But I'll tell you this much: Roy Hodgson is a gentleman. He knows about football more than I'll ever know. He's been to more football games than I'll ever been. He's managed more football clubs than I've ever managed a football club. And talking about in respect to boxing, the man's been in more championship fights in a dugout versus another dugout of another manager than I'll ever have in my lifetime. So no, I'm not taking that against Roy Hodgson. I will end it on this, and I'm going to carry on saying this. Real talk. 3 points that's happened today between Jake Paul versus Tyson, and that's this: the heart shock, the heart attack that's been sent to the soul of boxing is in 3 parts. The first part is promoters, the likes of Eddie Hearn, Frank Warren will be looking at it. People that talk about boxing numerically, what it can do, where it could go, as an idea is the likes of Simon Jordan, Spencer Oliver. Go and check out on talkSPORT how they discuss and how they break down the blocks of boxing, of where it is at different weight divisions, and they'll be looking at it, not of the boxing and the fighting stances for both Jake Paul versus Iron Mike Tyson tonight, but they'll be looking at the numbers of what is the ramifications financially from a status point of view, if you are a promoter or you're involved in boxing and have an influence of what could or where it could go when it comes to revenue, of money, of opening a can of worms and saying this is going to sell, we can package it and we can sell it even better next time round. Simon Jordan will know how to do that. Spencer Oliver will be able to discuss that, and I bet you any money that Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren already have plans on run, because they'll know of this. Brings me to the second point. They'll be retired former world title holders, retired boxers that have held a following of boxers fans, fighters like the likes, no particular order in the list, Derek Chisora, Dylan White, David Hay, Evander Holyfield, Lennox Lewis, by the way, whom I think is the best ever boxer that I've ever come across in my lifetime, Lennox Lewis, in a way. And also the likes of Deontay Wilder, who's still boxing, Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, just to name those few. There's so many other boxers out there. They'll be looking and they say, if they were in that ring against Iron Mike Tyson, or if they were in the ring against Jake Paul, they would have made it into a much bigger grandstand of occasion of boxing, where the fans at the end wouldn't be booing, where they'll be saying, where can I get the next ticket? Where can I get the next ticket? Where can I spend more of my money to come and watch you again? And they will be thinking, contacting the likes of Eddie Hearn. And so you're going to see this more when you have fight cards. You're going to see situations where you will see the likes of somebody like Jake Paul facing a retired boxing player, fighter. And so that's what's going to be happening. The other thing is boxing's fans out there who may be experiencing a shock, heart attack wave going to them, to the soul of boxing, because of what's happened between Jake Paul and Mike Tyson tonight. And my answer to that is, while you are suffering from that shock to the soul of your boxing, as your boxing fan are, whether you're a man or a young woman, go and watch the fight tonight between Kaite Taylor and Amanda Serrano. Go and watch the fight in the women's boxing situation. Go and watch the fight that happened in the prelims between the young man Bruce Carrington Jr. versus Dana Colwell, because that's what boxing is about. That's what boxing is about. And that for me, as I say, right, I'm going to finish this off on saying this. The fight of the night for me was Kaite Taylor versus Amanda Serrano, and the performance of tonight of a boxer, I'm giving it to Bruce Carrington Jr. As for Jake Paul and Mike Tyson, it is what it is, but you both too have opened a can of worms that is going to be replicated tomorrow and the next month and the year after, when you have a card and you think you can put or double the return financially. Promoters now, people that make these fights happen, they'll be looking at what's happened tonight in Dallas, in the USA, by Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. They'll be looking at how much money it brought in, even before a puncher's foot was even thrown in the prelims. They will see the numbers. That's what promoters look at. That's what bankers look like. That's what lawyers look into it. That's what people like Summer Jordan and Spencer Oliver will be looking at, the numbers of what it brought into boxing before even a punch was thrown in the very first fight in the prelims tonight. And this is what happened tonight is going to happen down the road. Make no mistake about it. Good to see at the end of the fight that there was mutual respect between both fighters, Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. I think that's always good to see between fighters. And a big up to everyone in the chat who has dropped in day 0000, and also Tower One Power Exposes Lord. I'm not going to say the name because I don't know who it is or what they've done, but big up to you. And big up to Roy for mentioning Roy Hodgson on tonight's stream. What a gentleman Roy Hodgson was, still is. And big up to Box Office Face for dropping in and dropping a comment there. And if you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It ended with... Oh, 1 minute. I'm going to end it on this, on what the fighters have said to each other. It's just come through. Speaking on Netflix, Jake Paul said the following. I'm just going to take this off because it's doing my ears in. Right, I'm going to end it on what the fighters have said about each other. on a few quotes. Jake Paul has ended tonight saying the following. The main quote of what he said on Netflix, and people will be giving a lot of negative stick to Netflix. It's not Netflix's fault that people couldn't see it. It's where you live. If the speed of your network is too slow, how's that Netflix fault? They were just there to provide the fight. Talk to your network provider. That's what you got to talk to. Netflix don't deliver the fight. They actually just produce it. Anyway, big up to Netflix. Now, Jake Paul on the night ended by saying the following. Basically, it was an honor to fight him. He goes on to say, Mike Tyson is such an honor. Let's give it up for Mike, the greatest to ever do it. We wouldn't be here without him today with him. This man is an icon. It's an honor to be able to fight him. It was a really tough fight. I expected it to be. He goes on to say, he was exactly what I thought, one of the greatest to ever do it, an icon. I was trying to hurt him a little bit. I was scared he was going to hurt me, and I did my best. That last phrase from Jake Paul tells me that with all the madness that you see him on online before, when he was a content creator, still is a content creator, I suppose, on YouTube. That's the humble of him coming out. And I'm going to say it again. Jake Paul said, I was trying to hurt him a little bit. I was scared he was going to hurt me. I did my best. That tells me that Jake Paul, with all the madness that surrounds him, that he surrounds himself with, and that it is about him, and what people out there like myself can see from social media, and it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean you know the person. Just because you read something on social media about another human being, you don't know them. That's the world that it is. And but he's saying that it's very good for him to say that. So that's what Jake Paul said. In essence, what he said, and it was an honor to fight him. Now, going to Mike Tyson, he said on Netflix, he says that he's quote, his whole message was happy what I can do. So again, he's sounding humble as well from that perspective. And Mike Tyson on Netflix has said the following: I am happy. I knew he was a good fighter. I knew he was prepared. I didn't prove nothing to nobody, only to myself. I'm just happy with what I can do. So that was him speaking about himself. That's Mike Tyson. And then on Jake Paul, he went on to say, very good fighter, absolutely. Deserves respect. On whether he was asked whether he will fight again, Iron Mike Tyson says, I don't know. It depends on the situation. I don't think so. Maybe his brother, Logan. There you go. Xboxers now, they're living a lifestyle, and the way they can bring money in to their agent, to their lawyers, to the way of their lifestyle that they live in, because they can't substantiate that because they're not fighting anymore. They're not bringing in the money. Is to fight people like content creators. Make no mistake about it. And that's going to be looked at, as I mentioned earlier on. Anyway, and then here he goes on wearing a knee brace. Yeah, I had a knee injury, but I can't use that as an excuse. So he had an injury with the knee. And who wouldn't have a knee injuries or bits of the body put back together at that age of what Iron Mike Tyson has been through in his life? And on biting his glove through the fight, he goes on to say, that was a habit of mine, biting my glove when I fight. I have a biting fixation. So that's what it was. So maybe he's been advised that if he wanted to have a nibble, then to just bite his glove and not bite the opponent. Don't bite Jake Paul. Unbelievable. So it's good to see, but I'm going to leave it on this quote of Jake Paul speaking, where he said, "I was trying to hurt him a little bit. I was scared he was going to hurt me. I did my best." I think that's the quote. I think that's humble speaking there, if ever there was one. Right. I'm trying to think what else I needed to do. It is, oh my days, it's like nearly 4 hours and a half of streaming here, and I missed some of the fights, I can't lie. If you have liked this stream, if you've dropped in, if you've shared it, if you've commented, thank you very much for doing so. It's 6 o'clock in the morning, Saturday morning, and I'm absolutely exhausted. What made me tired was watching that Kaite Taylor and Amanda Serrano. Congratulations to Kaite Taylor. You absolutely deserve that win. I know the crowd were booing you and made it difficult. I think some people in the corner of Amanda Serrano made it awkward for you, Katie Taylor, and your coaching staff there, people in your corner. Never mind with all that. Katie Taylor, well done in winning your title again. And the 3 judges went with the decision for you, and so did I. So well done, Katie Taylor. Well done, all the other boxers. And as I mentioned, the fighter of the night for me was Bruce Carrington Jr. He fought Daniel Colwell in the prelims, and the fight of the night was Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano. What amazing young women in boxing, and well done for Katie Taylor for, I think she's won the biggest purse in money for women's boxer that has done on a night. And so well done to her in doing that. And also I think Jake Paul has spoken on how women boxers should be getting the same money return as the men do in boxing, especially if they're filling out an arena like the AT&T in Dallas. Tomorrow night I will do a watch along for the UFC. Hold on a minute. It's tomorrow. I did, if you watched the other quickly, I just did before this one, I did a watch along to the weigh-ins of the UFC 309, of course, involving the likes of none other, the best pound for pound martial arts MMA fighter, John Jones's return from injury to fight against none other than oh, Dominic, you guys can't hear that. If you hear that, I might get copyright. Let me just turn that down. Oh, don't do this to me, please. I'm gonna get down for copyright. That's better. So you guys can't hear it now. Where was I? Yeah, so tomorrow night I'll do the watch along in the early hours for the UFC 309. John Jones, I think he will be Taipei Miocic, and John Jones. I'm a little bit worried that he has been away because of the injury, but he looks so calm and collective, very humble. The body language of him talking in the pre-fight conference, that was quite interesting. And at the weighing in, John Jones did shake Stipe's hand, but in the first face-off conference that he didn't. So it'd be interesting to see. But I think John Jones has got it tomorrow. That's a massive. If you're into MMA, like I love MMA, there doesn't come anything bigger than John Jones, and that's going to be big. That's a proper fight. That's a proper fight. That's a proper fight. Oh my days. John Jones is going to have to beat the man that's never been beaten as a heavyweight, and it's just going to be absolute scenes. My heart says that John Jones will win by um, knockout in the second round late, but my head as a if you like as an analyzer of UFC MMA fighting, it'll go the distance, and then something will happen between the fights, and then they'll have to have another fight down the road. So somebody will get injured. I hope it's not something like an eye poke or a low blow, and then they have to redo it again. Oh my days, them absolute scenes. Right. Right. So congratulations to all the fighters tonight, and for the shockwave that Jake Paul and Iron Mike Tyson has done, whether it's a good thing or a bad thing, to the soul of boxing. Three things have happened. Promoters, Eddie Hearn, Frank Warren, the likes of Simon Jordan that talk about boxing, Spencer Oliver who talks about boxing, they'll be analysing from now on. Those promoters and those people that talk about boxing, the money, where the money came from, how much was there, even before one glove was thrown in the prelims. They'll be looking to see how it could be enhanced and where it could be taken. Promoters around the world will be looking at this fight between Jake Paul and Iron Mike Tyson because the numbers speak for themselves financially. From the status, they'll be looking at that. That's what they'll be looking at. The second thing is what's going to happen tonight. The shockwave to the soul of boxing has happened. Is this retired boxers, ex champions, undisputed champions, or ex boxers that have an aura around them, that have a following around them? They'll be looking at Iron Mike Tyson. They'll be looking at Jake Paul tonight and saying, if I was in that ring, my people would have filled that stadium 3 times over, and they wouldn't have been booing at the end of it. And they will be saying, calling their agent right now to get hold of somebody like Jake Paul to say, can we get it on? That's what's happening. And the third thing is boxing fans. What do boxing fans feel about what's happened tonight between Jake Paul and Iron Mike Tyson? One thing that's happened, and I'm going to end it on this for real. Jake Paul ending when he spoke after the fight, he said the following. I'm not going to read out the whole speech, but he said this: I was trying to hurt him a little bit. I was scared he was going to hurt me. I did my best. That talks of me of a person that is humble about where he's been, where he is, and where he might land one day. Yes, we've all seen and we've heard things about Jake Paul as a content creator and the craziness and the madness that what he does, what he doesn't do. But what you do is social media. What people see of you on social media, you don't know you don't know him. But what he said there publicly, I think he meant it. And I think that tells a lot about him. So respect to him for that. Now, the second thing that I'll say to boxing fans out there, if you're worried about the soul of boxing having a heart attack being sent to by what's happened between Jake Paul and Iron Mike Tyson, is go and watch 2 fights that happened tonight. One was Kaite Taylor versus Amanda Serrano, because that's what the soul of boxing is about. That's what boxing is. And go and watch the fight between Bruce Carrington Jr. and Dana Colwell. That's boxing. If I ever get a chance to go to a boxing, if Bruce Carrington Jr. comes to the UK, I'd like to go and watch him. I absolutely love this performance. Not also there against with Dana Colwell. What a chin that young man has as well. And that's it. So that's what it is. That's what boxing is about. By watching fighters like Bruce Carrington Jr. and watching the likes of Kaite Taylor and Amanda Serrano and Colwell, Dana Colwell, who fought Bruce Carrington Jr. Right. Thank you very much for watching, everyone. This 4 hours and a half. It's 6:15 in the morning here. And I don't know where my heart as a boxing fan is, but a shockwave has gone through it. and it's about looking at the symptoms, looking at the treatment for it. And where'd you go on from here? I tell you where it goes on from here. What you saw tonight, the next card that you see, the next major card in boxing, whether it's in the men's boxing or in the women's boxing, don't be surprised if you see someone like Jake Paul fighting a retired veteran of the sport of boxing. It's going to happen again. Why? Because of the money that was brought into this fight even before the first glove was thrown in the prelims of tonight's card. It speaks volumes. It's going to happen again. It's another stream for more revenue for boxing promoters, for lawyers, for TV networks around the world. They'll be looking and they'll saying, we need a piece of this. We can make this even better. It's going to get even bigger. This is Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much for everyone for dropping in. Big up to them. Quickly name because it's been nice of them to drop in. First of all, day 0000. Big up to you for dropping in earlier on in the stream. Big up to Boxy, Boxface, and also to the Tower One Power Exposes Lord. I'm not going to mention the name because I don't know who they are. But big up to all of you for dropping in and dropping a comment. If you can, if you're new to the channel, if you're watching on playback, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace, doing new content creation of watch-alongs, both for boxing, MMA, and also for football, for those of you in the USA, for soccer. I'm going to end it on this. This happened in Texas, in the USA, at the AT&T Stadium. Never been to Texas, but I've been to New York, and I've been to DC, Washington DC, not the state, not the state of New York. And I tell you this much: if you're a tourist and you go to the United States of America, go to a sporting event. Just go to a sporting event. You're going to see, you're going to hear, you're going to smell, you're going to taste something completely different. And when you leave the United States and you return on your flight back home, as the plane takes off at JFK Airport in New York or wherever you're leaving from, you're going to say to yourself, that's something that I haven't seen or experienced before in my life. I'd like to go back and watch it, because American sports fans, both men and women, they do their sport completely different. And it's something that I can't wait to get back to New York. I went to Madison Square Gardens. Quickly, I'll show you. Where I watched live at the Garden, of course, none other than the New York Knicks as the official cap. And absolutely loved it. Defense. It was absolute scenes. I ate so much food, wonderful food in New York, and completely got drunk. It was absolute scenes. So well recommended. If you go to America as a tourist or in business, just go to a sporting event. Even if you don't follow the sport, just go watch it and just experience it. You will not regret it. In America. Big up to all the USA fans out there who are subscribed to Diego C. Palace. Right, thank you very much for watching, everyone out there. Thank you for liking and commenting. Stay safe, and I'll catch you up tomorrow night for the UFC 309 card. And that's going to be massive. I can't wait for it. Absolutely buzzing for it. Thank you for watching, and take care. Thank you for watching. Stay safe. Bye-bye.